What is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm Braythorn. How the heck are we doing? How's it going, guys? Everybody doing okay? Sorry I was late, but can't really stream without my camera working. That would be less than ideal, I think. But yeah, I got it working. So that's what actually matters, right? And here we are. Let's see what's going on. Twitch chat, Hayden, what's up? How's it going? I'm doing okay. Your local Yamaha Speed says, what's up? Not much, just starting a stream, actually. Ghost Dave, how's it going? Coggle, good evening. Got some questions, though, about iBuyPower. Okay, cool. Gargantuan, I'm doing well. How are you? Doing fine. And looking over at YouTube chat, there's a lot more stuff. So, Crash says, yes, I was finally able to be the first like on the live stream. Well, congrats to you on that, Crash. And rest of YouTube chat, you're not going to let Crash be the only like on the YouTube live stream, are you? Like if you get annoyed that I'm late. Also, if you don't get annoyed that I'm late. What's up, Sailor X? Esky Man, hello. Yay. Well, it looks like a no-show for this video. Have a good night. Okay, bye-bye. Just wait, Bray will be here, says Crash, but I mean, if they left, that's fine. Wow. 5 minutes after I was supposed to be on. Like, it's live streaming, man. If you're not late, are you really a streamer? Let's see. Sailor X, welcome. Just saw Bray's latest video. The thing going on with Intel would certainly explain why my work PC and my laptop are acting weird. It would not explain why your laptop is acting weird because it's desktop processors. And it's generally higher end 13th and 14th gen. I had the music a little too quiet there. It's just I have a different volume level for myself, so it's it seemed loud. It seemed fine. Security for Gerber. Oh, okay. Yeah, okie dokie. I'll watch a little. All right, Steve, what's up? Welcome. Do the settle in the chat thing. Probably why he's reading this. When he's reading this, hi Bray, unless he's skipping something, as if you would. I try not to. Generally, if you guys are like talking to each other, if you're just saying hi to each other or things like that, I might skip it. But if it's directed at me, I try not to. AGL, welcome. AOK Mercy, just need a nice PC to run GTA RP. Well, AOK Mercy, please check out the description of the YouTube stream, and you'll know where to start, and I'll be able to help you out. What's up, humanity? How are you? Alice Duck, welcome. And dear God, no one asked for a PC that can play Frogger. I mean, try to be realistic, people. All working fine on YouTube. There he is. Oh, okay. Don't throw words like that around, Crash. I'm nothing of the sort, but I do try. Also, I don't get enough gaming time into. I don't know if I can actually call myself a gamer, to be honest. I don't get enough time to game. But yeah. Turdog, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that over on Twitch. Thank you. And you've got that 3-month sub. So guess what? That's all 3 pieces of the Triforce power, wisdom, and courage to you, my friend. First day work this Thursday. Hope that goes well. Turdog says better late than never. Exactly. Right? That is better. What if never? I mean, imagine. Good evening, good sir. Can't get enough of the jacket. Thank you, Easy Jake Oven. It's pretty great. I do like it a lot. It's not too thick, which I really like. Some people might get it thinking it's a thick, warm jacket. It's really not. It's quite thin, and that makes it a lot more comfortable for someone living in Texas. Training days. Okay. On the job training. Yeah. So I bought a pre-built from them that has your local Yamaha Speeds. What if I said no? What are you going to do, your local Yamaha Speeds? If I say, no, that was not a good choice. All right, moving on. I'm not sure the efficacy of that question, like what we're supposed to do with that. You're supposed to come here before you buy a PC, and then I help make sure you get the right one for your budget and needs. The only thing I'll say is I hope you bought it directly from iBuyPower, not from Amazon, Best Buy, whatever. That's my preference, is to buy directly from the people building your PC, not someone else that's just getting a cut out of that PC. so that it has to be scaled down a little bit in specs in order to still profit the builder. Ed G, thank you for the $2 super sticker. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks, Ed. And greetings. Oh, I know, Bray, that was a comment for Fun Friend. For friend, because my keyboard sucks, apparently. Hey, friends can be fun. Anyway, LGN, fair enough. I would buy some Braythorn pajamas. I could probably make that happen, but I mean, it's probably not a big demand thing, but I mean, you know, let's see. Guess what? There are only 24 days left until the Charlotte, North Carolina Micro Center open. Thank you, Hayden, consistently doing the job of being the countdown timer for that Micro Center opening every stream. Yes, directly from their website. Cool. Okay. Does it work? Does it turn on? Are you able to game? The only thing I would say is that with the Ryzen 5600, you don't have that much upgradability because that platform is at end of life. They're still releasing CPUs for it, so I guess not. But you know, it is supposed to be. They said it was, and then they did not follow. They basically keep making CPUs for it. I don't know. Whatever. My usual advice kind of flies out the window with AMD because they just keep supporting their platforms. And due to what we got used to from Intel, I mean, that's just weird for a lot of people. Turdog, I just want a Micro Center in Canada. I don't know when that's going to happen, but probably not before at least every major city in America has one. And they don't. There isn't one in every major city in America. So, yeah, it's going to be a while. At least when we're closer to that point. Mr. Slice said, it's been a week since I upgraded to a 4090 from 3080 on an 850 watt power supply. Everything's running smooth so far. I hope that continues. Okay, so guess what arrived today? The pre-built rebuilt PC finally arrived today, and I have to not open it until Friday because well, those of you who watched the video today that was published today will already know this. So maybe I should just not say. I'm just not going to say. Now y'all have to watch the video. Okay, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can not say the Let's Go Nerds hat is on my want list. There's a couple of them. I did tweak the designs on both of them once I got the samples in. There were some things I didn't like, and now they're better. And now I want the ones that are better. But which one? The Flex Fit or the Snapback? Also, I did make a beanie as well. Does that mean MOBO makers low-key like Intel more? Well, I mean, I doubt it right now because they're getting a pretty bad rap, but they earned it because of what they're doing to Intel CPUs. I'm pretty sure most of the fault lies in motherboard manufacturers when it comes to the whole Intel thing. I mean, you can just tell. Like when I got the Azure 2 from Skytech, and they had done no overclocking on it, and the motherboard by default was putting in nearly double the wattage of the CPU that it's rated for. Just doing it. Just by the default motherboard set. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous what these things do. It's crazy. Turdog, I want that jacket. You know, it's a very loud jacket. Like I personally, I dress kind of boring when I go places. I might have an anime shirt on or something like that, but mostly I dress kind of whatever. I don't know if I pull this off if I'm just walking around. If I'm doing content or streaming, I pull this off like whatever. You know, I'm on the camera. Like it's a flashy jacket. The dark mode version might be more to your liking. If you want something a little more subdued but still purple, then yeah. Bray, how dare you give us a cliffhanger? What do you mean, Hayden? I give you content. The answer is already out there. You just haven't seen it yet. Yes, but when I play Squad on Steam, the PC sounds like a fan. Actually, it's the fans that sound like a fan. Your local Yamaha Speeds. It's the fans in the PC. It has fans in there. Look, here's the thing. Your local Yamaha Speeds. You told me basically that you bought a PC, you told me the CPU, the GPU, I know nothing else about it. I don't know anything other than the CPU and GPU. You didn't say the price. You didn't say what kind of case it is, whether it's glass in front of fans or not. You didn't say any of the specs other than CPU, GPU. I'm not sure how I can help you. Because you want some kind... Oh my God, this person is getting banned immediately. Bye, Peyton. Don't ever do that. Bye-bye. Actually, let me see. I'll put you in timeout. If you... Let me see. We're going to do a 30-minute timeout for you. If you ever come into my stream and you spam like that, it's usually an insta-ban. You're just getting a timeout. Consider yourself lucky. How rude is that? Like, it's pushing up other people's chats. Like, it's getting everyone get the hell out of the way. What's the best $1,200 PC? It's free help. And you're like, no, screw them. They don't matter. Only I matter. That's how I act in everyday life. Everybody around me probably really likes that. You must be a popular one. Real popular with your friends, I imagine. Or the friends you imagine, I guess. Anyways, that's just really, really annoying. Wow, how to annoy Braid in 3 seconds. Classy response from NVIDIA on the Intel situation as if I needed another reason to go full team red. NVIDIA basically being like, stop complaining to us. Because look, here's the thing. You know people are complaining to NVIDIA about games crashing, things like that. I mean, I was a little tongue-in-cheek when I was like, thank you, NVIDIA, for reminding us. But they did have to they probably had to do that. The Immortal 235, I'm here. I'm new here, bro. I play Fortnite. Congratulations. And Apex. Oh, man. And Valorant and Rocket League. That's crazy. You play a lot of games. Welcome. Yeah, but you're also ignoring what's in the description right there. If you're looking for help, click that link, fill out the form, please. Brayo shock. Interesting. I know, Crash, you like to put Bray in front of things. That is your thing. I saw Skytech has put a lot of Intel PCs on clearance. The motherboard manufacturers hate me, says Jeff. We have a lot of clearance items right now clearing out inventory. I did notice that, Jeff. I did. And welcome. How are you? I hate to say it, but I had to throw shade again at the configurator. It looks like Elder's still doing some housekeeping on that thing, trying to get it in order, but I had to bring it up why I don't use a configurator more. It was not an unknown element to you, how I felt about it. It was a known element. Have we talked about the 13900? Yes. Yes, we have. I talked about it in the video that I posted earlier today, Raxness. Yes. And I just can't get enough of talking about that. One Lonely Chicken just crashed on Fortnite. Oh, no. I basically, guys, I provided the resources in the video that I posted today on YouTube that you need to probably fix that. It requires the Intel Extreme Tuning Utility, which is free. And there's a step-by-step guide that you guys can follow on how to undervolt basically your CPU, and that seems to fix the issue. And this is if you're on a high-end, like i7, i9, 13th or 14th gen CPU from Intel. Hey, the Immortal. You remember how I mentioned not spamming in my chat and I just timed somebody out for that? The Immortal 235. You're doing it slower, but you're still doing it. I even responded to you. To your the first time, maybe the first time you said that. Let me see. Is it the first time? Yes. To the first time you said that. But if you're copying and pasting a chat into anyone's stream, you need to not do that. My stream or anybody else's. Like, here's the thing. When I'm on watching someone else streaming and there's, say, a lot more viewers, and I see someone who keeps doing that because they want to get answered by the streamer and they're more important than everybody else, it annoys me to no end and I can't do anything about it. But guess what? Here, I totally can. You've only done it twice, so that's no timeout, no ban. Just don't do that. It's very immature behavior. I don't like to see it. Throw a moon-sized shade at it. I see a first-time chat pop up. It's certainly someone greeting me. Nope. It's a request for information. Think about changing my OS to Linux. Not my forte. Okay, the Immortal. Cool. Good. I hope you won't do that again in any streams, not just mine. And my answer to you was to look in the description of the YouTube stream and click the link there if you're looking for help. Because basically there's people who have followed the process and are patiently waiting for their turn for help. So you should be part of that, basically. Hey, Breakthrough, how much nicotine MGD vape? When it's freebase, it's 6. It's not great. A lot of housekeeping going on, making a lot of changes. I figured. Nick says, every morning I have eggs and bacon. Great, that's awesome. Is that your breakfast? See, you got to watch UFD Tech too. Nate, what's going on? Moto Grammar 40? Moto Grammar 40? Hello, been watching you very recently since I've been enjoying it. I saw that iBuyPower recommendation for Y40 RG201. Just wanted to ask, should I be concerned about anything else besides the power? Why are you concerned about the power? Like, oh, I don't remember the specs of that one PC that I talked about. So, I mean, Y40s aren't really that suited to really high-end parts. There's not a ton of airflow in those. It takes a hit on the airflow versus like the Y60, but they are a nice case. But yeah, Linux gamer. Since you're already Linux gamer, I imagine you know more about Linux than I do, so I don't really have thoughts on that. Sorry. What I do here is I help people find pre-built PCs. Those all come with Windows. And during my time in IT, I mostly did Windows stuff. I didn't do that much Linux stuff at all. Yeah, there was really no need to. Any like POS system servers I had to manage were proprietary anyway, so I didn't mess with them that much. Just whatever I knew to do, and then, you know, Windows Server stuff, Active Directory, things like that. That's what I was doing. But yeah, nothing Linux based. I just didn't get into it. I took a couple classes in college. It just never really piqued my interest. I grew up using Windows, and I was like, I'm just going to stay on Windows. I know I'm going to have to change my tune if I want to do any home lab stuff, because that's what like all the home lab people do, but that's not really my specialty, to where I feel like an authority where I can give advice. I don't give advice if I'm not knowledgeable in something. No, this is a bottle from LTT. Fill out the form. Guess I just got to wait now. That's right. It is free help. I like to think it is good help. So in the triangle of, you know, whether it's fast, good, or cheap, right? You've got the cheap, you've got the good. You can only choose two. Can't get any cheaper than free. And a lot of people have been very happy with it. So it's not going to be fast. Okay, I am one person. So let me take a look at the list, and we're going to see who is here waiting for assistance. Oh, that's the wrong thing again. I keep forgetting to change that after my gaming streams. Oops. Okay. So, what you need to do, if you are on this list, if you just joined, you shouldn't feel as compelled to do this. But if you have returned to the stream from a previous stream and you're waiting your turn and you're on the list, here's what you need to do right now. Do you see this name right here? And exactly how it's spelled? Braethorn. It's here. It's on the stream. It's like under the thing, the channel you're on right now, all that stuff. Okay. I need you to type that in chat. Type my name, hit the space bar. Okay. And then type I'm on the list. If you don't type my name correctly, it won't highlight my name to demark which chats are saying you're on the list. So I might miss it. So make sure you spell it correctly. Not sure what to do about that one. I don't know if they'll return. If they do, I'll try my best to help them out. What PC should I buy? Says Jeff. You got to fill out the form. Crash. That's okay. That's the CTO of Skytech right there, by the way, Crash. He's the Chief Technology Officer of Skytech. You know, the company you really like. Just letting you know. That's Jeff. Cherokee, what's going on? Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Your local Yamaha speeds, it has popped up a few times. I'm going to go ahead and put it in there for you again. That's the thing that's been popping up. If you just ignore those, you might miss something important. Everybody has these kind of things in their streams. This is mine. And that's the link to the form you can fill out. Moyman says hello. Hello, Moyman. Man Zakao, have you considered gaming on stream? I do it every Sunday, just not on YouTube because that's the channel. It's a tech channel. My game streams are just on the Twitch channel. I've talked about it in the videos a couple times where it's like, hey, if you want to see me game on stream, just come to the Twitch channel every Sunday at 8. I've been doing retro gaming with randomizers, things like that. Lots of like really fun stuff. So what's up, Jasmine Devine? Welcome. How are you? Okay, Renee is here. Okay, there we go. Cherokee, hope you're doing well. Yo, Toast with the most. What's up, AZ Toaster? How's it going? Look at that, 32 months. Good Lord. What's up, Dr. Braethorn? Happy Tuesday. I'm not a doctor. I don't have a doctorate in anything. But sure. You have a fan, Jeff. There you go. I like that, Steve. That's a good one. Okay, so continuing on. Anybody else? Is that really the only people who are here? Okay, let me have the people who have filled out the form as well, because I see Sir Sonic 18. I know that you said you're here, and I'm guessing you're local. And guys, don't rush through these, by the way. Like we got Dark Ice here, who I'm not sure when that was, but actually that was last stream, it looks like, or the stream before that. Decided to fill out the form when they weren't ready yet. But everyone's here. Everyone who's filled it out today is ready, it seems. So that's good. And we'll just mark these. So y'all are here. Anybody else? Who else is waiting for their turn? Who's in chat right now? Type my name, spell it correctly, and then type I'm on the list. Yeah, doing good off work tonight. Sounds nice. Do you like spicy food or hot sauce? I like both, actually. If you like hot sauce, what's your favorite? There's a salsa verde that's made by it's made for HEB, which is a Texas chain of supermarkets, grocery stores. I can't remember what it's called, but I really like salsa verde. I like a lot of different hot sauces actually, but that's kind of my jam right now. I can't eat pizza without the crushed red peppers. It just makes it better for me. I don't put a ton, but you know, a nice sprinkling on there makes it better. A doctor of life. Many prescribe, my friend. Like it. It's good. AGL, welcome to the Swarmies. Thank you for getting that YouTube membership. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I think there's a way to link YouTube to the Discord so that I can also have y'all be in the Honeybee Central channel. Because anyone who gets a subscription on Twitch gets access to the Honeybee Central channel on the Discord. Though we haven't really been putting stuff in there, but we're going to be. Like I have ideas for that. And for those who are interested in the pre-built rebuilt series, make sure you're in there because it's gonna be really cool. But yeah. Oh, by the way, Jeff. I guess I didn't know how many there would be. I should have figured this was going to happen, but when I saw a $3,000 PC that with a 4090, I should have known it would be sold out by the time I finished editing the video and publishing it. Recorded Saturday night, and it was there. Published it to you know earlier today, and the link just went. It said it was sold out. I'm like, okay, cool, that's great. I can't change that now. That's why, guys. One of the disclaimers in every video that the part that y'all skip through probably is that pricing and availability changes very quickly. AGL says, I'm in your YouTube chat, but it wouldn't let me comment. I'm not sure why that is. That's weird. I saw that you joined, you got the membership there, so that's really weird. Everyone else is having no problem with that. Toast, thanks for the 100 biddies. I hope you're okay since you slipped. Don't slip. Shaman Actual 9 getting the that tier 1 sub. Thank you for that. Here, I'll get you this. That's the link to the ones that we've done so far. There's a lot of them missing the YouTube timestamps. I do apologize for that. But Cogs hasn't had access to this to the new file for a long time, and they've also been really busy with stuff. So, but really, it's still there. The main thing is that you can see what people wanted, what their needs were, and then you can see like what system they were recommended. There you go. Okay, yes, yeah, so, Sonic, I did catch that you were here, and I already marked you as stating that you're on the list. Is that really it? Are there really just 4 people here right now waiting for help? $40.90 for 3. That's nice. Don't need it, but still, yeah, it was pretty nice. That was in the Azure 2, and it went quick. Those went fast. Awesome. Love seeing the work you've done. Thank you. I mean, you think about it, that's going to be a really useful database at some point, because I'm hoping to have at some point a web interface where people can put in they can basically do something like filling out the form with just some drop-down menus and stuff, and then see a list of the PCs I've recommended in the past. That would be super cool. But I don't have any experience in doing, building a database online like that, so can't do it myself. Really? Redemption 77. Jeff, yeah, I know that's you, but it says it's not letting you chat either. But there's other people who are chatting in YouTube. That's weird. Guys, if you're having any issues with chatting on the YouTube chat, just reload the stream, because there's other people not having issues. So I'm not sure what the dealio is there. It tells you you're not subscribed. It's not subscriber only. It's not set to subscriber only. Let me see here. Well, it is actually. It is set to I would hope, Jeff, that you're subscribed to my stream, to my channel, for one thing. But yeah, that should be working. Visibility public. Let me see. And yeah, my limitations are this. It's just this. It's participant modes. Subscribers only. Like, that's it. The reason I have it set like this is if you're coming here for free help, the only thing I ask is that you drop a free subscription on YouTube. It's free both ways. You get free help and you do something for free. It's great. But I don't know why that's having that effect. Why some people are having issues with speaking. I don't have slow mode on. I don't have anything like that on. So, may I ask how you made your cursor purple? Just through Windows settings. Since I show things on my desktop and all that on stream, of course you can see why I would want the cursor to be larger and the bright color. But it's just through the standard Windows cursor settings. I've been unsubbed to restubbed and still no chat. That's weird. Yeah. My Jeff's Trains account keeps kicking the sub and I cannot comment. There must be something in the background. Well, Bass Player just refreshed and it seems to be working for them now. Can we make a Winnie the Pooh Braeathorn for the YouTube? You mean Winnie the Pooh? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean make a Winnie the Pooh? That's a trademark character. Well, Winnie the Pooh isn't, but Winnie is. Roland Vega says tacos. Can't argue with that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. You guys saw my settings. It's just, you just need to be subscribed to the channel in order to talk in the YouTube chat. VSV Black Knight says, yeah, I can't comment either. I don't know. Guys, I don't know what's happening. I have my settings normal. So, have you seen the Winnie the Pooh horror movie? Nope, I don't watch horror movies. Okay, everybody in YouTube just refresh, okay? There you go. Because everyone's saying just I refreshed and it works. So cool. Okay. Well, if it's only 4 people here, Gargantulicon, Renee, Sir Sonic 18, and your local Yamaha, those are the only 4 people waiting for help. Man. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Wait a minute. Renee, I have to delete your entry. Why on earth would you put your personal email into a form that is viewed publicly? I had to delete that. And besides which, look at the guys, don't rush through the form. This says, what is your Twitch/YouTube handle? Parentheses, username. Photo right here shows the Twitch username and the YouTube username in chat, okay? Where here does it say to enter your full personal email where everybody could see it? Why would you do that? Read the freaking instructions. That is like, where is your sense of like personal digital security here? Like, come on. I'm not asking for your personal information. I even set this to where it does not save your emails. I don't want your email address, but some people still find a way to give it to me. Like, man, companies must like you, but don't do that, please. It's literally the name that you see in chat when you say stuff is what you type here so that I can verify. Note, as it states and is underlined, entering anything other than your username invalidates your form submission. Why would I type in both non-bolded and non-underlined, then bold here, then underlined? Because this is important and you should pay attention. The YouTube gods have found us unworthy. Well, they found you unworthy of not refreshing your stream. That's it. There's an ad break now. Okay, AGL, I did mention that if you wanted to let me know that you were in chat and you're waiting for your turn, to please type my name so it highlights the chat for me and then say I'm on the list. But you probably came in right after I said that, so sure, that's you right there. Okay, cool. So I had to delete Renee off of there, okay, and they need to re-enter their form. Gyro did this twice, so just delete one. It's actually set to where you cannot enter it twice, so I don't know how some people do it. Okay, nobody else waiting. That's it. These 4 now. Aeon Upheaval, how are you? Aeon Upheaval, full of questions today. What do you think about the Kia EV9 car? What's your favorite dual chamber PC case? That you're going in multiple directions here. I don't really know anything about the EV9, so not really an automotive reviewer, to be honest. And what is your favorite dual chamber PC case? Probably right now the H6 Flow from NZXT. I typed weenie, didn't I? You did indeed. Maybe I need to unplug my router, leave it unplugged for 30 seconds. What? Maybe. I don't know. Never mind PC case only. I answered your question. You can't tell me never mind. Now I answered you. No. Okay. All right. Let's get started. Okay. Gargantulicon, are you here? You're still here? You still with me? Tiger Lily RCA, welcome. How are you? I just saw your good evening there. And Bugs, how's it going? You said you're here, Bugs 4306. Where are you at? Let me see. I'll find you here. Not there, but here. Oh. Yeah, you were on the 2nd. Yeah, you're first. Wait a minute. But you said that you were not ready at the time. This was on the 2nd of April. It said that you wanted you were going to wait more than a month. Like you're not ready to make your purchase. So as it states right there, you should wait and get a recommendation when you're ready. I've actually changed this to where if you select this and you proceed, it takes you directly to the end of the form. I'm that serious about it. I just am in the process of doing research, Braithorn. In that case, you should check out the videos. But going through your one chance to get a one-on-one recommendation is not part of research. That's when you're ready. That's why it states you should wait and get a recommendation when you're ready. And now I changed the form to where you actually can't fill it out if you're not ready you're not within a month of making your purchase. If you do a bunch of research now, but you wait 2-3 months, everything will change in that time. And I'm not being vague about that. Like early June is probably going to change the PC landscape yet again because new Ryzen processors are coming out. Every one of those questions and answers there is a product of doing this for years now. It's not, I'm ready to buy it. I just have to wait to get access to the money, Braithorn. That's a different response than the one right before it. Until I said what I said, your response was, I'm in the process of doing research. When I didn't accept that, you just changed your tune to like, no, I actually am ready to buy it despite what I said in the forum and just now in chat. But now I just need the money. Like, I'm not trying to be annoying about it. I want this to be as helpful to you as possible because everyone gets one run through of getting free help from me, and I don't want you to waste that, okay? So, like, if that, whatever funding you're waiting on is going to take more than a month, you should just wait until you're closer to it. Don't rush it. But, okay, here, just listen, there's a lot of y'all. A lot of y'all should actually probably be waiting to make your purchases right now. Look, I hate these times. I dislike this point where we don't know enough, but maybe new stuff is about to come out. Do you know the amount of pressure that puts on someone who recommends things that people spend hundreds or thousands of their hard-earned dollars on? It is like super stressful whenever we're on the cusp of an announcement, of a launch. And that's going to be all this year. It's starting with AMD at Computex, and then some point NVIDIA is releasing 50 series cards, And then at some point, Intel's releasing their new platform, all in 2024. Like it's... So, if you know you won't care about that, cool. We should proceed. If you know you will care about that and that it will bother you, it's like 6 weeks till Computex. 6 weeks until we know when they're going to launch those new CPUs, because Computex is just when they're going to announce it. They have done it before where they announce something and it launches that day or a week later. Yes. We don't know that they're doing that this time. There's a lot we don't know. And my job is not to tell you what you want to hear, but what you should hear. Now, if you know you're not going to care about that and it won't bother you, cool, awesome, you're good. But it would bother a lot of people if I'm just out here making recommendations. And why didn't you tell me they're about to come out? Oh, I only have said it in 3 videos now and in every stream that I do. Was that not enough? Okay, mid-June, bugs, you're going to wait. Okay? That's 2 months from now. It's mid-April right now. It is mid-April. So, thanks for making that very difficult and not just being like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. There's a lot of stuff coming at Computex. Very true. Like, guys, I don't know, in the weeks, in the like 2 weeks leading up to Computex, I might just switch to gaming streams, because you shouldn't buy anything before Computex. Okay? That's when everything's getting announced for the new stuff. It's not just going to affect you if you want the latest thing. It also means dropping prices on the generation just before it. Like the current generation, prices are going to drop very likely when the new things come out. That's how computer work. That's how computer components go. So, yeah. Like when Jay said to buy new GPUs. Yeah. I'm a fan of Fractal cases. But after I watched North cases, they seems flimsy. While my current Meshify 2 XL isn't flimsy. But Lee cases is never flimsy. The Fractal North is not a flimsy case. It's not. It's a very nice case. 4090 price drop. I mean, eventually, yeah. Jeff, am I mistaken, or did y'all have a PC that was like $600 or $700 that had a 2080 Ti? Was I seeing things? Because that's kind of nuts. But yeah, Hayden Allen official says 4090 price drop, but we don't know when they're launching 50 series cards. 4090s are still going to be in huge demand, but like that's going to be for the rest of most of the year probably. I don't know when the 50 series launches. I have no idea. Q3, Q4. That's all that's been trickled down to us people who speak to all you guys. Am I alive, says Nick. Yes. Did it work? Yes, it worked. It was a mouse cable that did it, says Jeff. Wow. Amazing. You guys see a remake for System Shock is out? No. Did not see that. Okay, so I previously asked if Gargantula Con is still here. You were just talking earlier. Where are you at? Gargantula Con, where are you? Hey, on upheaval, remember one thing about PC cases. You don't really mess with them a lot. Once you build your PC, you kind of just let it sit there. They might be talking about the mesh side panel instead of the tempered glass one. I don't know. I know that on the build Redux system that I reviewed, the tempered glass side panel on that was very thin, but I'm going to be just as careful with that glass as I am with thicker glass. It doesn't really matter. I'm still going to be careful. Oh my God, really? Can I just get a mod that will show up to stream sometimes? That'd be great. Okay, Garage Clown, you're still here. Cool. Your turn is starting in just a minute here. All right, guys. The time for talk is at an end, except I will continue to talk. But while I'm doing these, I'm generally less responsive. I do apologize for that, but we're going to get into this. Let's go. What's up, Breaver? How's it going, buddy? How are you? Computer shopping is an art that requires much patience, Grasshopper. Yeah. It does. Jeff says, we have a lot of clearance items at the moment. It's honestly a great chance for people to pick something up if we have a clearance item that will meet their needs. Absolutely. I mean, you guys, I don't know if you saw my video from today, Jeff, but you guys were featured prominently there. There were a lot of good deals. For sure. Okay, so here's what we're looking at. Looks like we're doing a Micro Center build at the St. David's Micro Center. Now, Gargantuan, what is your actual budget? The max budget. Maximum. No changing it later. What is the maximum budget? Okay. Everb says hi. I also say hi. Hello. That's okay, Bugs. It's all right. Rogers, what's up? Welcome. Glad to hear that, Beaver. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. All right, bass player, sure. I'm hoping you reload the stream like I was telling everybody to do. Okay, like I said, the time for talk has come to an end. It is time to do computer stuff. If you guys like that essentially means non sequitur questions that have nothing to do with computers. I can't really get too much into right now. Sorry, guys. Good Lord, did you just choose all the thing? You just clicked everything. Let me guess. You did that because you want the best PC you can get. Is that right? You didn't click two of them. Okay. Well, true. You didn't click the program. Okay, yeah. All right, fair. It seems like it's. I do a lot. I am a programmer. Okay. I have had people who just pick everything, and it's because they want the best they can get, and I'm like, that's not the purpose of that, by the way. The purpose is for me to know what people are doing with their PCs, like not to know with them personally, but as a snapshot to get that chart where I like, okay, this is what a lot of people are doing. This is what fewer people are doing. And it helps me out a lot when I'm choosing what content to make, how to help the most people. But yeah, looks like we're going to St. David's, to the Micro Center there. Okay, so what as I said there, that to list what program you use in 3D design. What program are we looking at? No problem, Aeon. You're good. Everb. Check this out right here. There you go. But I will say $600 is pretty rough. There are some things out there, but you do need to fill out that form in order to get some help. Tried that. I tried refreshing, unsubbing, and resubbing on mobile and desktop. No dice. Guys, I don't know. Again, I don't know what YouTube is doing. It is nothing I did or can do about it. Like I said that like 5 times like that. I think it was 5 times. 5 times. So I'm not happy about it. It doesn't make me. I'm not too tickled about it. That's for sure. But I don't know what to do. Don't know what to tell you. There was. I'm not trying to cut. Okay, cool. Maybe this is the best time. Maybe this is the best or the worst time for me to let you guys know that I'm using a high-end Intel CPU right now. Living on the edge. Okay, let's go over to Micro Center. How about that? Man, I got to tell you, once it was mentioned, once people started talking about video editing being one of the symptoms, like not being able to export a video, that's been a nightmare for me for weeks now, for a couple months now, actually. And it drives me out of my mind because like I have to try like 5 times to export a video, which that's kind of important in being a content creator, is being able to do that. There we go. All right. Now, let's see what you said. Redemption, no. I will make no sacrifices for this. I'm gonna let it ride. I'm not gonna stress too much about it. Are there any problems with game performance issues with Windows 11 versus 10? Well, if you hear about issues when something is released and it's been out for like a couple of years now, it's fine. It runs fine now. It runs fine. Yamaha's back. Cool. All right. Hungry Mexican 34 says, is currently have 3070 and a 7800X. How long do you think I should wait before upgrading? Hungry Mexican, whenever your stuff doesn't run as well as you want, you're fine. Once it doesn't run as well as you want it to, then you can think about upgrading. Everb filled out the form. Awesome. Wait, the stream crashed. Man, y'all are just trying to get my blood pressure up tonight. Stream is up. Stream is live. It's fine. Araxnus says, I know of zero reason to be on Windows 11 unless you have a 12th gen or newer Intel CPU. That's fair. However, remember, something like a 7900X 3D kind of requires that Xbox game bar, and I don't know if that's on Windows 10. Also, they're ending support for Windows 10. So it's almost an irresponsible thing of us to recommend Windows 10 over Windows 11 just because we're power users, you know, if you're a power user. Because whether we like it or not, they're going to stop providing security updates unless you pay up if you're on Windows 10. So, yeah. Anyway. Let me look at your answers on that. The 3 applications I want to use are on the new computer are 3ds Max and ZBrush. Not familiar with those, so okay. Didn't help me out, I guess. But thank you for letting me know. YouTube fix. Give it a bop. That's called percussive maintenance, Toaster. Okay, so what I'm going to recommend for yours, Gargantulicon, I need to see if they have it. I doubt they're going to have it in a bundle, but I'd probably recommend a standard 7900X rather than the X3D. Because for 3D applications, it's very competitive. For gaming, it's not quite as competitive as the X3D chip. However, I right now don't feel super comfortable recommending a really high-end Intel CPU, 13th or 14th gen, till they sort all that stuff out, which they will, probably. But everyone using them probably needs to familiarize themselves with updating their BIOS, and not everybody's going to want to do that. Okay, just the 5000 series, the 5800X 3D and 7700X. Those are the only bundles there. Okay, not a big deal. I doubt they're going to have a 7950X non-3D. I highly doubt it. Prove me wrong. Come on, Micro Center. Yeah, they don't have it. They just stopped stocking it once they got the 7950X 3D. So, sure. It's part of the reason why I'm looking at a new PC now. I got the full screen page about Windows 10 ending support. You could update your Windows. It's free. You could do that. You could fix this for free instead of spending $6,000. You could just get update to Windows 11. 7900X was in there. I saw that, Carragers. Yes. What I was looking for was a 7950X, which is different, and they don't have it. I can't update my PC. Ah, okay. And people, I bet 12 will be awesome. I bet maybe it's probably going to suck for like a year and a half, and then it's going to be fine, basically. The last version of Windows that I remember being awesome was pretty much Windows 10, and Windows 7 was good too. But, yeah. Yeah, your computer won't support it. All right. You would need a new motherboard and CPU either way. And that would probably mean new RAM. Oh, yeah. What do you want for the color of the system? In black. Okay. Man, y'all are no fun. I'm just kidding. Okay, so for all the things you want to do, you're going to need a pretty serious motherboard. So we're going to go definitely X670E. And thankfully, Micro Center does not let you deselect any chipsets. You're forced to look at all of them if you leave the compatibility filter on. So I have to turn that off in order to look up just X670E. Can you tell that I'm a big fan of that? Well, there's a Creator Pro Art. Let's get a good look at this thing. For some reason, there's some things I don't like about this board, if I'm being honest. There's just some things that just kind of rub me the wrong way. Like they somewhat skimp on, like the I/O is good. It is good. I've seen boards with more, but you could always add more with a PCIe add-in card, so it's fine, I guess. You have 10 gig Ethernet and 2.5 gig. So this could be your WAN right there. This could be for a local network if you have a 10 gig network at home and you're running a NAS off of it, things like that. You can even, this is going to have enough bandwidth to directly edit off of a NAS if you're editing video, things like that. So really cool. You have dual USB 4 on here, 40 gigabit per second in Type-C form. You have a display port in. If you wanted to tuck this PC away somewhere, you run the display port from your graphics card into the motherboard, and then you run the display port out of this right here. You can actually get graphics card type performance through an extended, whatever. Anyway, there's a lot to it, but it is a really nice board for sure. Nice looking too. And yeah, good storage options on it. So you can choose that one right there. Not your fault, Bray. YouTube was glitching for Westworld resets. Yeah. I tried the PC version of Xbox Game Pass, and it isn't worth. Well, I was talking about the Game Bar, Xbox Game Bar, which is an application in Windows 11 that for some reason AMD chose to go with when it comes to detecting a game running so that it can park the 8 cores that are not 3D V-cache on the CCD that doesn't have 3D V-cache. We're gonna go 64 gigs of RAM, DDR5 6000, CL30. I can just put CL30. Most of them are just these anyway. Okay, Z5 Neo. That means it has an Expo profile. Excellent. And nice price too, $224. There are cheaper. What the heck? Why are you? Oh, I didn't put capacity, did I? That's my bad. I just want to see all the options narrowed down. Thank you. Yeah, there are cheaper sets here, but it's really a very small swing there. So we're gonna go with this G.Skill Trident Z5 Neo RGB. So just so I know how to configure this thing. Expo profile. It's an overclocking profile specific to AMD CPUs. Okay, so question for you. How do you feel about RGB? Do you want this thing to be presentable? Is it going to be in your shot if you're going to be doing any content stuff? You know, which I think you said you were. Do you want some RGB on there? Do you want it to be non-RGB? What are you looking for? I want it on top and on my second screen. What is this madness? Something that cannot be done on 11 but can on 10. On the top of your second screen. God, that sounds so weird. Like my brain would not be able to function with that. It's right here. It's right there. That's what I need. I just hide the taskbar. It's very easy. Be cool to have lights. I'm a fan of lights. Cool. Well, your fans will have lights too. Don't you worry. Man, I don't know. Is there a coronal mass ejection or something happening from the surface of the sun? Because like every website's having issues. Apparently for some Twitch is lagging too. So I don't know. All right, video card 4090. Now I'm gonna say this. If you're gonna be spending, well, let me see. What's the lowest priced 4090 here? Okay, $1,800. You're about to spend $1,800 on a graphics card in the same year that and it used to be that they came out a little more frequently, but it's been a couple of years since well, it's been a year and a half since the 4090 came out, I guess. And the new one's going to come out Q3, Q4 probably. Are you comfortable with that? Because I wouldn't want to wait half a year either. So if you're fine with that, I'm fine with that. I think it's a full moon. People are being weird also. Do we get full moons on every night I have stream? Because like, it's not weird with 3 screens. That makes it more weird. I'm glad. Thank you for setting me up for the joke. You set it up, I'll spike it. Man, I read something about Intel CPU is too hot, so delidding is become mainstream. Or I'm crazy. It's not mainstream. No, I mean it really gives some context to like it casts it in a different light, having a video with Der Bauer interviewing an Intel engineer and him saying, if your CPU is not running at 100 degrees Celsius, you're not getting its full performance. Hey, buddy, those motherboards that have those that are shoving way too much power into your CPUs ain't doing you any favors now, are they? You can always it's one of the easier things to upgrade your GPU. Yeah. Okay, which one do we want to go with? We went with an Asus motherboard. Let's go with an Asus graphics card with the TUF. It has a little bit of RGB on it, and you can control it through the Armory Crate software. So there you go. All right, some crazy storage on here, and let's go with Inland 4 terabyte Performance Plus. Should be awesome. And there it is. This has one of the highest terabytes written specs out of all the drives on their site. Like, has really, really great endurance. And what that means is you can write over it and like erase everything and write over it over and over again many times. And I think, what is the rating on this thing? It is 3,000 terabytes written, which is very, very good. So that's awesome. But it's also very fast too. The speed on this is up to 7,200 megabytes per second, up to 6,300. That's sequential read speed, and up to 6,300 megabyte per second sequential write speeds. And this is PCIe Gen 4. Yes, there's PCIe Gen 5, but the drives I've seen that are PCIe Gen 5 have much shorter lifespan for some reason. So not too jazzed about those. Waiting for that technology to mature, that's for sure. Okay. Now, do you want it to basically show off your parts? Do you want the glass here, the glass there, dual chamber case? Something like the O11D Evo RGB would be great for that, or the Vision, but I'd probably do the Evo RGB. Love the Vision though. It's just for something that you might want to have some really robust cooling on. That's another really good option. A dual chamber case is the case with 2 chambers. Like you have where your pretty parts go, and then your ugly parts, like the power supply and all the cables, go in the other chamber behind it. Like the 011 Dynamic. Yeah. Fish tank cases, things like that. Simulcast is never perfect. There will always be 3 or 4 second delay. Bass player, really? The difficulty with YouTube is part of the benefit of YouTube in that it will, I mean, it's 4K. It's streaming in 4K. There's some delay to that. It's okay. It's fine. This reeks of Decepticon activity. Sailor, you know what's up. I would say the 011 Evo. It keeps the classic top exhaust. The 011 Vision is amazing. It's an amazing case. I love it. But if you're looking for the most cooling, it's going to be in the 011 Evo RGB. The Evo RGB is a really nice upgrade to the original Evo, where they take out that corner support bar there, so it's no longer necessary. And they just fixed a couple little things with it. It's very, very nice. I'm really thirsty tonight. It must be the full moon and the coronal mass injection that's going on. And Mercury's probably in retrograde or whatever that means. Okay, so we can go with all Lee and Lee cooling. LCD SL Infinity Galahad 2. It'd be kind of cool actually to go with all Asus stuff, if I'm being honest, because then you just use Armory Crate for all that. But I don't think they have the Ryujin 3. Nope. They have the other ones. So if we go with Lee and Lee for the cooling, you'll need to install the software for Lee and Lee, the Lee and Lee Connect software to control it. I need to see if they have the reverse flow fans. Let me check that first, actually. They do seem to have them, yes. Which is great. It's going to make this look that much better. Reverse flow fans are sincerely super awesome, and I'm so glad they exist. So yeah, we'll do the Infinity with some reverse flow fans on the rest of the case. We'll need 6 of these. 3 for the bottom, 3 for the side. Now we need a power supply. We'll want some solid power for this system. Seasonic, always good. That's actually a question I had for you. And I'll talk to you about that later, because it's something you'd mentioned, I think, back in December. Yeah, Seasonic Vertex GX 1200 ATX 3.0 compatible. Should have the 12VH PWR connector native to it, which is great. But why don't we go platinum? Same thing, better efficiency. We're still like way under budget. So yeah. Like if you go to Micro Center with a budget of $6,000, you're overdoing it because you don't need that much to get the top of the line system from them. Now, what you should spend a good penny on is going to be, well, you're going to spend $250 getting them to build it for you, which I don't know why the thing is not there for me to click that. Are there any of these that have low inventory? Let me see. $8, $4, $25, $13 in stock, $25 in stock. Beware Lee and Lee controllers. Each version of fan uses its own controller. That's why I matched them up, because it's the Galahad 2 Infinity, and the fans are Infinity fans, so it's all the same. And I mean, I get that they have different numbers of LEDs in the fans, and maybe they have an issue with that. But yeah, what's up, Mike? How's it going? Everb, stop trying to skip your skip the line and get me to answer your question first. Question: is the Arctic fans really worth it? You mean the P12s? They're some of the best like value in PC cooling. I don't know what you mean by worth it. They're very cheap and very good. Anyway, I might want to add an additional fan for the rear, just a standard one. So let's do that real quick. Just one more Infinity fan should be fine. And the if they have any standalone Infinity fans, I don't know actually. Because these are all reverse. There we go. SL Infinity. That's 140 millimeter. I wish they had reverse 140s though, because you can fit 140s in the 011 Evo RGB, but it's all right. It'll be plenty. It'll be plenty for this system. Does the back fit a 140? I'm curious now. Let's see here. Oh, 120. Huh. I think that's it. Okay, so Gargantulicon, here's what you need to do. For some reason, I can't. The option to click same day pro assembly here is not present. I don't know why. It could be anything marked in yellow, or anything that says it has 2 or 3 in stock rather than 15 or 20. But I haven't put anything on here that's like 0 in stock, so I don't know. But what you'll want to do is this. You'll want to request. You can basically. You have the link. Click the link and save that build. Whether you have to create a Micro Center account or whatever, or you just add it all to cart. Save that build, because if I do another Micro Center build tonight, this is getting erased. But if you save it to your cart, then you have everything. And you can go into the store. As long as you're there at minimum 4 hours before closing, you can get it same day. What you do is you show them the list, say, I want all this stuff, and I want you guys to build it for me. And you request that they install Windows, but not activate it. They'll install either version of Windows that you want, Windows 11 Home or Pro, whichever one. And you can go to my YouTube sponsor, VIP CDK Deals. The links are in the description of every System Integrators Weekly episode. And grab the OEM key for whichever version you requested. So if it's Windows 11 Home, get an OEM key for that. Use code BREAK25, get an additional discount. It's going to basically save you like $100 on Windows. Or, since there's so much left in your budget, you could literally just buy retail Windows if you want, because that version can be moved to a different PC later on if you want to, okay? Stillmatic just got here. Why the 7950X3D and not the 7900X3D? Well, Stillmatic, for one thing, the 7900X3D is really annoying to me. I don't like it. It's got worse gaming performance than the cheaper 7800X3D and not as good content creation performance as a 7950X3D. It's like, why does it exist? It's really not. I don't like it for that reason personally. But secondly, this person's budget was $6,000, and I maxed it out at $42.94. Why cut corners on the CPU and give worse performance? I mean, yeah, basically you're getting 2 cores less that have 3D V-cache. I work off of all of this information here. Okay, and this is what they want to do with it. You see this? All of that. Gaming, content creation / video editing, graphic design, music production, racing sim / flight sim, coding / game design, 3D design, all of these things. And you don't cut corners if the budget allows for it. You just get the best you can. Actually, I might have gone with the 7950X non-3D if it was an option, but Micro Center doesn't really stock those if they don't have to, I guess. Because then with all the productivity stuff, you're not worrying about like which cores are, God, if I'm trying to do this, but I'm also have a game running or something, it's going to park my 8 cores that are not 3D V-cache. It's kind of a crazy CPU, the 7950X3D, but it is really good. But yeah. The processor says heatsink not included. Is that no, it's not a concern. It's normal. Yeah. You're getting a 360 millimeter all-in-one liquid cooler, so you don't really need the heatsink. That comes with the cheaper AMD CPUs. Yeah. What's up, Azula? Welcome. I checked for his build, and 3 things on his build are out of stock. Your local Yamaha, are you at the right location? St. David's Micro Center? Because I'm going by this, and it says it's all in stock. Redemption 77 says, so to all those talking about motherboards overvolting, it is an issue that I've discussed with Intel engineers many times. The issue is that all these motherboard manufacturers are desperate to prove their boards are the most powerful. In doing so, they make things much harder for the average users. I have suggested to motherboard manufacturers with their board that their board should ship using Intel defaults, but they won't budge. Yeah, we had this discussion during the Azure 2 build unboxing, because that's what ASRock did with their board. And I don't know. I think that, I don't know. I want to see one motherboard manufacturer stick to the actual Intel defaults, and then I want to see SIs like you guys buy a lot of those to send a message to the other motherboard manufacturers, but none of them are willing to do that. Jeff's Trains, you have excellent taste in music YouTube channels. The Do is awesome. Okay, so I've already linked this build to you. I don't know if you've already added it to cart, but you just need to do the thing where you tell them about Windows. Please install it, but don't activate it. Or you can buy the retail version. We are literally like $1,700 under budget for your build. So I would suggest going to their monitor department and looking up something that's going to be awesome for your content creation, gaming, all of that. Something OLED, something really nice, you know. But it's your money. You do what you want with it. What is default stock? Aeon for what CPU? It's going to be different per CPU. Yamaha, if you click the link, it doesn't necessarily change the location for you. It's going to be the things that are at your location, whatever the default location is. You need to go up to the locations there, hover over it, and select the one that's closest to you in order to know what's in stock at that location. By the way, I looked into the web code for Micro Center, and the reason why you don't see the checkbox is because they have it marked as yes and are purposely hiding it via code. Yeah, I figured out which one you meant, but why do they have it marked as yes? I don't think that's factored into the price here. But sure, okay. Hey, if it's a yes, then it's a yes. In my experience, while Asus does not ship with defaults, they seem to control the temps the best out of the box. They seem to update their BIOS quickly to keep new chips in check when they release. That's funny. It's funny that you say that, considering the like melting Ryzen CPUs they had for like a few weeks after that one BIOS update. Maybe they learned the lesson the hardest. But that was AMD, not Intel. Anyway, that's that build done. There you go. AGL. AGL, it's your turn. I have it saved in my account, by the way. Thanks again. No problem. Happy to help. Yeah, that was an outlier. In general, they do the best in our experience. What I didn't like from that situation wasn't that it happened. Stuff happens with motherboards, okay? And as long as the manufacturer sees the problem and takes responsibility publicly and fixes the problem, then cool. It's that second step that I had a problem with Asus. They don't like to be wrong. They don't like to have things be their fault, whether it is or not. And their response was pretty anti-consumer. Well, not anti-consumer. They basically blamed AMD, which is just great since it was totally their fault. Wow. Man, those meetings with AMD afterwards must have been a little tense. Remember that MSI Nightmare board you got that was basically uncontrollable? Yes, I remember. I do remember that. MSI boards, here's my thoughts on those. Wait 2 months after a launch of a new chipset. That's about how long it takes them to get a BIOS update out. And that first BIOS update is like critical. But then they're fine. Okay, AGL is here. Cool. All right, so what are we doing with your system? Gaming, streaming, content creation, video editing, 1440p for 3K. That's easy to do. And you are looking at build redux. Okay. Is the reason for that the fact that I was reviewing one? Is that why you looked at that one? Is that why you brought up build redux? Because I don't know if you saw that stream, but that case they had was... That new case they added is kind of garbage. Here's something crazy. So check this out. When a company takes my feedback seriously, there is nothing more gratifying to me and there's nothing that makes it more easy to recommend them when they're willing to listen to feedback like that. So apparently, Build Redux went to the case manufacturer based on my feedback. And the case manufacturer is going to rework the tooling for that case based on my freaking feedback. That's crazy. Do you know how expensive that is? Initial production of case tooling is like a couple $100,000 at least. Modifying it for reductive changes like removing material isn't as much as the initial cost, but like, wow. So points to Build Redux for that. But in the meantime, I do not recommend that case because good Lord, it is bad with airflow. Like they must have, it's like they did it on purpose. It's like they designed it to minimize airflow. It's okay, Yamaha. You can change that when we get to your thing. But yeah, that is extremely gratifying. It's one of those things that really sort of reinforces my determination to do what I do. When I get that kind of feedback, and they've made changes to their configurator based on my feedback too. Like, that is awesome. That's really nice to see. Cryptex Endeavor, how are you? Laptop airflow for your desktop. Yeah, the fan stuff. The fan stuff indeed. We need more metal in front of those fans. That's how it works. You got to make them work for it. Esky, I got to say, if someone's asking you a question and they're on a budget of $600, let's not laugh at them, okay? That's kind of rude, to be honest. But Everb, I was gonna get to yours. I was gonna talk about yours because, first off, you're in Canada, and I'm not sure if you meant your budget was in 600 Canadian or US dollars, but it's a tough budget to meet, especially in Canada. Remember this: you get something shipped over to you from a Canadian, from a US system integrator, and you have to pay duties on that, and that's a good chunk of it. $600 can get a nice build on the used market. Used market is not really my forte because most of my viewers are new to PCs, and the used market can be a little unfriendly to new PC owners, to people just getting into PCs. You need to have some familiarity with troubleshooting and seeing making sure the thing is working, you know. Anyway, 600 Canadian. Okay. And your use, gaming. Okay. I'm going to say that, here's what I'm going to say, and I don't like to do this, but at that, because 600 Canadian is less than US dollars. Okay. When you get a pre-built PC, part of your whole budget goes towards a service fee for them to build the PC for you, to warranty it, to test it, to do all of that stuff. And when your budget is like $450 US or $500 US, $600 Canadian, whatever the conversion rate is, okay? You can't really throw money into that, into someone doing pre-built for you, like to building it for you. I would suggest looking into doing a DIY build because you'll get more out of that. But also, I have done this a few times where I've just said, you know what? I think the right option is for you to wait and save more. Because especially when you're under $1,000, every $50 can mean a drastic difference in the end product. $2,800 would be closer to my precise budget. Okay, so this is over. It's better to go under and say 2,500 and then do that, but that's fine. That's fine. 2,800 AGL. So you would use a TV500 mesh? Okay. And you know about their storage situation, right? How their storage is... Like, what I've been telling people about Build Redux is, like, let's wait until they update their storage and their RAM, because they're still pretty old school on their storage. It's like 2,700 megabyte per second PCIe Gen 3 storage, M.2s. Oh, what did I do this? This is Build Redux. Okay. So if you're cool with that, that's totally fine. But yeah, that's been my message to everybody. Like, hey, I'm serious about them needing to update their storage, and until they do, I don't recommend it. Because like that's where your boot drive is. That's your whole experience. That's your boot up time. Any files you have on there, all of that stuff is going to be, unless you get their 4 terabyte drive, which is faster, the 2, the 1, and the 500 gig drive, you wouldn't be getting that anyway. Those are all slower. The 4 terabyte drive is PCIe Gen 5 and faster. Gargantucon, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate that. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm happy to help. Fatty, oh my God, how are you, buddy? What's up, man? How you been? I miss you too, dude. I hope you're doing well, man. How's the gaming snacks business going for you? I don't love Intel Arc GPU, but for budget build, I love it. Oh, it's great. It's definitely suited to a build like that for sure if you want to go brand new. What's a Canadian version of Toasty Bros? It's probably still Toasty Bros, but you just want to do one of their DIY videos. Or I'm going to do custom builds since I can. Okay. Well, it's like I'm saying, the best option is to save more, because every little bit makes a big difference in your build. And what I've said a few times is there are content creators that focus on stuff like what you're trying to do. Like, you know, Zach's Tech Turf, Toasty Bros was mentioned, stuff like that. And that's not my forte. It's not looking like, basically my forte is new market, latest stuff, trying to find things, budgets like $1,000 and up. But I do have some options that are less than that. It's just when you're in Canada, you are further limited. And another thing is, for the budget, I do say that I need your budget in US dollars too, so I don't have to, you know. Anyways, we're doing this other build right now, so we can look at that. We'll look at yours later. It's not your turn yet. We're on AGL. I wanted to give you that heads up before your turn came up, so you're not like, well, why didn't you tell me that earlier? Now you know what my recommendation's already going to be. So I don't know that I can get you a fully capable system for that price that's going to have a dedicated GPU. It might be an APU system, something like that. Jack of all trades. I personally run a SATA SSD and still stream great and transfer large files sometimes. Do you look down on SIs that run slower NVMe drives? Jack of all trades. Most of my viewers are brand new to PCs. You can make that choice for yourself. That's fine. You can run a SATA SSD if you want to. It's 2024. I wouldn't do it, but you can. However, it is a system integrator's job to optimize their systems for their customers. If there are SIs out there that are still building with SATA SSDs, yeah, and I don't look down on it, I vocally criticize it and ask them to change that policy, because it's an outdated technology for 2024. If you're still running it from a system you had for a long time, so what? That's fine. But for a brand new PC, the average budget that comes in is either $1,500 or $2,000. Those two are the most popular choices in the form that people fill out. That kind of system shouldn't have a SATA SSD. Beyond transfer speeds, there are other limitations to the SATA interface as well when it comes to cross traffic, things like that. It's not just about transfer speeds. So no, I would not recommend a new system in 2024 use a SATA SSD, period. Because the prices of M.2 SSDs and SATA SSDs have actually reached some kind of parity. There is zero reason to go with a SATA SSD in 2024 if you're building a brand new PC. I hope I've answered your question to your satisfaction. Have you seen the Inland Gaming Performance Plus 8 terabyte M.2 drive? No. I wouldn't put the label gaming on an 8 terabyte drive. Nobody who just has a gaming PC needs an 8 terabyte drive, that's for sure. Okay. So you want build Redux? Okay, that's what we'll do then. As long as you know what my recommendation was, that until they get their RAM and their storage up to date, that I don't recommend it. But I mean, if that's cool with you, then sure. $2,800, you can get a lot at Build Redux for that. That is one of the benefits. Let me look at the rest of the stuff on yours. You want it in black. You don't care about upgrading your CPU down the line, but I'm not going to really recommend right now. Like, we don't know if the Intel issue is going to be a long-standing issue or if they're going to fix it in a week. So, that being the case, I'm going to go with AMD. Gaming, streaming, content creation, and video editing. Let's see what they've got. Okay, they have the 7950X. I like to see that. That's excellent. Okay. And they have, see, if you want to go with a gaming system, 7800X3D is awesome. But 7950X for something for content creation is better. It is going to be the better choice. Memory is going to be, we'll go 64 gigs. Wait, how are we at 28? What GPU are we on? A 4080 Super. You don't need that. You're at 1440p, not 4K on your choice there. So we put that to the 4070 Ti Super. Excellent GPU. 16 gigs VRAM. Same amount of VRAM as a 4080 Super. Storage, we push that up to, see, that might go over budget. Yeah, it's $28.95 plus a $99 build fee. Well, oh, we're in the wrong chassis as well. There we go. TV500 takes off $10. The cooler is the 360 already. Here's something that could save you $94 right here. If you feel comfortable installing Windows, we have them ship it with Ubuntu, and then you just format the drive and install Windows, and get a key from my YouTube sponsor for $20. Isn't that CPU usually sold out everywhere? Well, it's just whether they carry it or not, whether companies still decide to carry it, to order it, basically. What's up, Froby1? How's it going? Yeah, I completely agree with the zero reason for SATA SSDs. After learning a few things from the streams, I managed to help a gaming buddy with some upgrades, replacement parts after his computer got zapped from a power surge. That's the worst. Guys, get a UPS if you can, please, please. If not that, at least a really nice surge protector. That's kind of awesome, but Ubuntu certainly wouldn't be my first choice. I know, they used to have it with Windows like not activated, but they changed that probably because of Microsoft. Microsoft probably came down on them for that. Man, I got to look at this because that storage drive for $400 is a lot. So the other option with the storage is this, because like $400 for a 4 terabyte M.2 drive is too much. They don't cost that much these days. So I would say just get their 1 terabyte and then clone your drive to like a better drive, get a better one, and keep the 1 terabyte as like spare storage or something. Or even do that with a 500 gig. Because that puts the build at $2675 pretty much. Yo, Igor, thank you for the gifted subs, my friend. How's it going? And for subscribing yourself at tier 1. Thank you, buddy. That's 3 subs right there. Bam. 86 in the channel. That's crazy. That's a tier 1 sub for Org Chaos and Rice-A-Roni. Oh, well, okay. RAM mismatch. Okay. And a nice AIO. Very nice. His UPS got zapped also, but saved him enough money to replace it. For Obi-Wan, that is awesome to hear. I love, you know, that's the thing. Half the reason for learning stuff is to pass along the knowledge. That's awesome. Did y'all hear how they can make the internet like 1,000 times faster by sending more frequencies to the existing infrastructure? Pyro, yes. That is through existing fiber lines. There are some frequencies that have been there the whole time. We just couldn't harness them, really. And fiber is fiber. It's glass. It's a hair-thick glass line. It's the technology at each end that keeps getting updated. And that's going to be really cool. Bro, the meme is USB 2.0 SSD. You mean HDD, more like that, you know? Is that CPU a little overkill for the GPU I just got? What do you mean? What do you mean? What GPU you just got? What CPU? I don't understand, Trenton. What do you mean? Build Redux does not let you pick your motherboard. As I stated in the video of Build Redux last week, they are implementing the change to allow you to select your motherboard. Currently, they do not have that. AGL, did you catch my comments that we are still having our combo here? We're still doing your build. Did you catch my comment about the storage drive? Because I think $399 total for the 4 terabyte drive is not a great price. Basically, you can get their 1 terabyte drive or even their 500 gig and just get yourself a better drive and clone the drive over so you have that copy of Windows in there. Whatever, you know. Awesome. I really need to catch up on your YouTube videos. Yeah. Hey, you know what? It just means that I'm answering the questions I need to be answering in the videos. So that's good. Doing good. Downloading all the Fallout games. Received the Bomb Special Edition in the mail today. Nice. You got it when they had the Christmas sale, which was 8 months. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Yamaha, because Christmas was not 8 months ago, but okay. Got on the Arctic Liquid Freezer 3. Sweet. Yeah, it's good. It is good. Oh, Crash. That loyalty. Look. As I mentioned, the CTO of Skytech is in the stream. And already knew that stuff. I'm sharing with you guys why I was criticizing the configurator and why I don't use it. That's it. I also happen to recommend like 6 different systems from Skytech during the stream. The video. So I'm not sure what you mean. I'm never going to sugarcoat stuff, and they know that. The thing is, I will never hold anyone to a lower standard just because I like them. In fact, I hold them to a higher standard because I like them. And the people who know. I'm like, if your friend is doing something and you're like, hey, you should knock that off. That's it. You're their friend, and you tell them that. And that's, most SIs know that that's how I approach things. I'm never out here trying to you know, burn anybody at the stake. I want the best out of every one of the companies we work with. How about getting the 32 gigs RAM and getting the 4 terabytes? Well, I would say that capacity is king when it comes to video editing, and I would say doing the, like, if you get this 4 terabyte drive, you're kind of throwing money away. You can get a 4 terabyte drive. You're going to need storage, yes. But getting the 32 gigs of RAM, I mean, that's going to hurt you when it comes to video editing, unless you plan on upgrading your memory. If you plan on upgrading your memory to a faster kit because their memory is of the slower variety, seeing that it is DDR5 5200, what year is it? You know, you can't see that because I'm not showing you. DDR5 5200, I'm saying what year is it? It's like, come on, it's not that old or anything. But still, if you can't choose a faster speed, they need to have faster RAM, I think. They need to have more up-to-date stuff if they're limiting what you have to choose from. I mean, you guys come in for my opinions, right? You're here for that. I mean, that's, yeah, you could, so you can do the 32 gigs if you want and do the 4 terabyte drive, sure. But I don't like the pricing on this drive because if you look at the drive itself, it is not that fast. It's 4,100 megabyte per second sequential reads, 4,800 megabyte per second sequential writes. For some reason, that's faster. Like, I have no idea what drive this is. Zero idea. And then to charge $400 for this? Kind of crazy. Kind of nuts. So this is like, I wasn't beating around the bush. I was like, I said straight up, until they update these things, I don't really recommend you go with them, but they are trying to update them. And it takes time. It takes time to update these things. They're currently working with their distributor to get faster storage that's going to work really well for their systems without costing customers a lot of money. Igor says 4 terabyte M.2 drives sell for around $200 to $250 on Newegg, and they're faster too. Yeah, jack of all trades. You caught that too. I've mentioned it in the videos. I don't know what they mean by cast latency 1.5. That's ridiculous. I welcome all honest criticism. It's only good for the industry and us as a company. Jeff, that's why you and I get along. We can still hold hands and sing Kumbaya someday. I might pass, but I mean, like, yeah, we got marshmallows. We can roast them on the fire. Like, Jeff knows that I will criticize some stuff, but at the same time, I know that they've treated our community members who have bought from them super well. So I will turn around and recommend stuff from them too. You take the bad with the good, and Jeff knows how to do that. Lopta, why are you going away now? Did I miss you saying something? When's Orthodox Christmas? The 25th of December. 25th of December. You don't have to leave. What's up, Gesso Goblin? How's it going? Rutu, how's it going? Do want to get back into Fallout 4 after they do the HD widescreen patch. Sure. S'mores for sure? Heck yeah. But yeah, it said cast latency 1.5, Jack. It did. And that's... It's nonsensical. I have to wash some dishes while PKG SRC is unpacking on this emulated VAX. Okay. AGL, that's what I told you at the beginning before I went to the site. Before we spent time doing this. That's exactly what I told you. JJ blinks. You know I can see actual points redeemed, right? That's a nice try. Well, almost. Just checked. Orthodox Christmas is January 7th. Okay. I don't know what Orthodox Christmas means, I guess. Braithorn, how often do you clean your PC, if I may ask? Every couple months. Gargantulicon. By the way, for my Micro Center build, I tried to add it to the cart as a backup in case I lose my saved build, but I got an error saying that some items are not in stock, and it highlighted the 4090. That is false according to the 13 in stock for the 4090 they list, but I noticed that it has a special message saying buy in store. So that's probably the reason why the same day pro assembly is not selectable. Where do they assemble it? In the store. Oh, did you say go to the store in person? Yes, that's the best thing to do. If they have you choose something else, that's fine. As long as it's still the base specs that I gave you. And yeah. Jack says it's the Crucial P3 Plus. Okay. All right, I guess we're doing another build. So it has to be one where we can choose the motherboard. We want something that's going to give you a decent similar specs to this, right? For the same price. That's going to be tough. I'm going to give a couple places a try here. And I would say Skytech, but if it's one of the pre-configured ones, we can't choose a motherboard. We don't know what kind of motherboard specifically or what IO it's going to have. And for a streaming and content creation system that, you know, we need that. And configurator stuff I already talked about in the video today. So let's check. Let's see Paradox. You can get some pretty good pricing on some of the stuff there. Let's see what we got there. Want your PC in black, right? Okay. Where am I? I'm over here. Okay. We do have a discount code here, which I don't have that for Build Redux because they don't do those, as far as I know. Okay, H6 Flow. See, this is not really going to be. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do before I start doubting. See, they only have the 7950X 3D. I would actually recommend the 7700X over the 7800X 3D if you were in this range, but yeah, I don't think this is going to work for us. But I mean, look at some of the defaults here. 2 terabyte, 7400 megabyte per second motion vortex Redline. 6000 DDR5 6000, 32 gigs right off the bat. 4070 Ti Super, same GPU we were looking at. The power supply would need to be bumped up a bit though, but yeah, I'm not going to be able to upgrade the things I would want to upgrade for your system without going over budget. So this is not going to be the one, unfortunately. So let's see, where else? Screw it. Let's see what we can do with the custom system here, I guess. It's not like my first choice, but there is a crazy amount of customization you can do with it. And I am excited to see the new case that they came out with. I'm unboxing that on Friday. So that's the thing that I said in the video today. This Friday at 8 p.m. I'm going to try to start it at 6 p.m. Central, actually. But we're going to be doing the unboxing of the pre-built rebuilt system. And it comes in this case right here, which is hard. I can't show it to you for some reason. Let me see. Here we go. It's the latest case from them, and it's actually kind of insane. I saw it at CES. It's the latest one they've released, and it's really, really nice. But we can change the case. That's not a problem. Let's just get to the critical stuff and see what we can do here. Let's see, 7950X, this X3D. That bothers me, but okay. It's not like they don't manufacture it anymore, guys. Like, why don't you get that one anymore? It's still good for certain applications. It's a better choice. But yeah, all right. Oh, they got the thick Q60 as a choice now. That thing is nuts. Excuse me. Oh, this thing looks good in white. I could have put RGB fans on it, but yeah. Deep cooled? Yes? Okay. Oh, no. Why am I doing info? Still with the RAM? Are you serious? $390 for a 64 gig kit of RAM? Nearly $400 iBuyPower. Are you joshing me right now? I straight up told them, I'm like, y'all's RAM prices are kind of ridiculous. Are you working on that? I think I remember them changing the subject. $32 gigs, I guess. What do you mean the motherboard? It has to be DDR5 because it's right. What do you mean the motherboard? Motherboard and memory. Okay. I'll get to it when I get to it. Top Power GF3 is a solid one. RM850X is solid. Sure. Huh. Free upgrade to 2 terabyte Western Digital SN580. It's not a bad thing, but not my favorite drive either. Oh, that's nice. Just to be clear, if I'm not mistaken, I mean, other than RAM pricing being terrible, everything else is really good. We're on the... Oh, we're not on the 79... Okay. It didn't change it. I thought it did. Well, 2849. But everything is... Other than the storage, everything is kind of where we wanted it to be. Let me see. So at this point, we were supposed to have my coupon code able to work for custom systems. Take a couple % off. That would put you probably below budget. Well, maybe 5% or so would do the trick. But I don't know if we have that set up yet. It's just, I'm really, man, it's everywhere I go, there's a caveat. Every single SI I can think about right now for your build has too many caveats for me to think of one that just works. I feel like I'm missing a lot in chat. Sorry. Did you say 7700 XD3D? You mean a 7800 X3D? Okay, yeah, you don't need a 4090 if you're gaming at 1080p. I'm just catching up. I'm catching up through chat. And look at that. Look at that. That's someone from SkyTech saying, hey, you don't need to buy a 4090 from us if you're gaming at 1080p. Like, you don't need to spend that money with us. That's just solid. Glad to see someone using 6,000 megahertz. I know. AMD's like really clear about it. They're like, hey, this is a sweet spot. Now, it's just their pricing is not great. So what you can do, here's the thing. So if you look, this is just their basic 64 gigs DDR5 6000, right? And we don't do, what info do we have on this? Cast latency, nothing. Timings, nothing. Okay, cool. If you look, their basic option for 16 gigs, 8x2 DDR5 is minus $390. Okay, so here's what you got to do. And I used to do this all the time because iBuyPower has had bad RAM pricing for like 2 years now, since DDR5 came out, and they never updated it when prices went down on DDR5. I wonder why. But give me a second here. Not that I like to recommend Newegg all the time, but I'm going to show you this. Okay. DDR5. 6000 CL30 64 gigabytes. Trident Z5 Neo. 64 gigs. DDR5 6000. $214 for the kit. You saved $200 with this. So what you would need to do is get their cheapest kit of RAM, take that out of the system and put it away, because that's your backup right there. If you ever have issues where like it's not booting and you want to troubleshoot it, you can put the other RAM back in and see if it, it was a RAM problem or whatever. And I mean, this is a great Z5 Neo. If it says Neo after that Z5, that means this has the Expo memory profile, as it shows right here, for specific to AMD. So what you do is you buy the PC with their cheapest memory, take that stuff out, put this in. Upgrading your memory is one of the easiest upgrades you can do. You do need to. There's a sticker on one side, the RAM. So, what do you mean OBS reconnection successful? Did the stream cut off for anybody? Yo, Kill Switch, how's it going? Thank you for rating with a party one. Appreciate that. I will keep you updated on the special builder reasons. All right. Well, I need to finally head home. Have a great rest of your stream. Glad YouTube fixed it. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Always awesome to have you hang out. And I hope we get to hang out in person again sometime soon, honestly. Did a bit of a skip, but you're still good. Okay, good. But yeah, AGL. So this is what I would recommend. Get the system I'm showing you. Let's get the cheapest RAM they have. And then just upgrade it yourself, essentially. It is one of the easier upgrades you can do. And as part of this series right here, pre-built, rebuilt, there's going to be videos showing you how to swap your RAM. So there you go. Wow. They have $200 off on the 4070 Ti non-super. Crazy. But yeah, it's probably the best build I'll be able to do for you. It's just you'll have to upgrade that RAM, and there should be like a 5% off coupon somewhere for iBuyPower to bring this even further down so that buying that other RAM is under budget. You know, it's within the budget. Which motherboard did I go with? Also, I haven't changed the case yet. So currently it's in the new Slate 8 Mesh Pro, which should be a pretty rad case. You'll be able to see it on Friday if you want to hold off before buying anything. You'll be able to see it on Friday. You'll see what the case is like, what the inside's like. I'm not sure how it is either yet. I haven't seen it yet in person. But it has tons of airflow. That's for sure. It has that mesh panel in the front. And comes with 4 fans, I already know. It does come with 4 fans, and you'll have the 3 fans as well from your all-in-one liquid cooler in the top for exhaust. So it's already a pretty sweet setup. Plus has a really cool RGB strip along the front and the side of it, basically. I can't wait to turn that thing on. It's going to look sick. But there are other case choices here that could raise the price. I don't know why. There's something about your build that I'm not able to find anything satisfactory, but I think this is as close as we're going to get. I'm good. I've almost gone through this whole thing, Crash. I'm good. This is, what, 64 ounces? I'm staying hydrated for sure. So here, let me get you the summary. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot about the little minutia that they have too. Let me see if it's here or if it's like a next screen or something. No, it's still here. Okay. Another thing is I generally recommend having them shipped with the video card uninstalled, and then you put the video card in yourself. It's a little safer for the GPU, but they do pack their PCs really well, which you're going to see again on Friday when I unbox the PC. They double box their custom builds. They do all that. How can they not have purple here? How can they not have purple for their 4 choice? They need 5 choices, and the 5th one should be purple. Anyway, Windows 11 Home is fine. Standard service is fine. Pre-bright thermal paste is usually fine. They used to have a really cool pink-purple Xbox controller. That's pretty sick. EPOS is no longer a business anymore. They're shutting down, apparently, it seems. I'm just looking through this now. Oh, sorry. I had the music turned up. Could you hear anything I said? Sorry, I like that track a lot. It's really good, so I turned it up. I'm sorry. I also selected a really fast, very long-lived, like as in good longevity, M.2 drive, a 2 terabyte Kingston Fury Renegade for your drive. Okay, 7,300 megabyte per second sequential read speeds, up to 7,000 megabyte per second sequential write speeds. There are cheaper drives. That's another way that you could cut costs on this. But this is I'm currently on like one of these right now. It's what I'm using for my main system. Is exactly this drive right here. Oh, Trenton, I bought my pre-built from you recommended like almost 3 years ago. Wow, nice. Anyway, so I just want to look at those things real quick. But yes, this system should do the trick. Could also go a little higher in the power supply, but I think we're good. I think we're okay. All right, there's your link. That one was challenging, and for some annoying reasons, for a few actually annoying reasons, but it was challenging. But I hope that you're happy with that. I know that it means that you'll have to do an upgrade to your RAM. Let me also give you a link to the RAM that I found here. And I'll pop that in here as well, under the secondary system thing. It's going to be funny because it'll say Newegg and people are like, what? No one's going to look at that. It's fine. Why is it? Why this? Okay, sure. A little weird, but okay. Okay, next is going to be Sir Sonic 18. Are you still here? No problem, AGL. You good? Newegg should be used in an Easter episode, Bray. That'd be funny. Anton, thank you for coming out with that. 18 likes, 27 viewers. If y'all want to drop some likes, it would be appreciated. I wonder if I think the viewer count dropped when the stream blipped a bit, actually. I don't know. I mean, we have 31 in Twitch, but 28 in YouTube is lower than I'm used to, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. As long as the people I'm trying to help are here, that's what matters. So, and Sir Sonic is here. Awesome. Okay. I mean, usually combined we'll have about 100 people, but like, I don't stream to be a streamer. I stream to help one-on-one. As long as I'm able to do that, then I'm happy. Now, Sir Sonic, you chose Starforge. Is that based on the video that I published today? Because I talked about them in that video. I was getting all kinds of stuttering a few minutes ago, but it just cleared up. I am on an Intel processor. It could be that. Sorry about that. I'm sure the YouTube hiccup did not help. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, it's when nobody could type in chat. I'm pretty sure a lot of people just left instead of refreshing. Yes, but honestly, I just wanted to be sure. Well, let's look at your build. So you just want to do gaming. The thing is, you said you don't know when it comes to the resolution. So there are a few choices there. Okay, 1080p is like if you're trying to do competitive gaming, or if you're doing a really budget build, then you do 1080p. If you're trying to do competitive gaming like CS2 or League of Legends or one of those competitive, if you're a pro gamer or whatever, a lot of them game at 1080p because of the higher refresh rate, higher frame rate rather. I'm thinking about monitor tech, but most gamers should be aiming for 1440p because it's a great mix of being a great bump in clarity. It's much higher resolution than 1080p, but it's also not a lot harder to run. It is harder to run, but it's not like crazy hard to run. So you still get high frame rates compared to 4K. 4K gaming is if you're going to be doing, all AAA titles. You want the most cinematic experience possible. You don't mind spending $500 to $1,000 on a monitor, that kind of thing, because 4K monitors are more expensive. The good ones are. But 1440p, you can get an excellent monitor for like 220 bucks. I've got one right here from Pixio. It's really sweet. Freaking awesome. So 1440p is generally what I recommend to people. Okay. So 1440p is your preference. Here, let's just do this. Okay, now what is the actual maximum budget? Because you put $2,500, but it's in increments of $500, and that's not like super flexible, I know. So is the budget like 26 or 2,700 bucks, or is it capped right at 25? What are we looking at? I stream, you stream, we all stream. Ice cream sounds really good right now, actually. Okay, well, we'll go over to Starforge while you're typing out your max budget. Nice. Oh, so one thing is you do want AMD. Okay, all right. I already know where to go here. Navigator Elite right here. Navigator Elite features the AMD Ryzen 7 7800X 3D. And a, let's see here, 7900 XT for the graphics card, which is really good for 1440p. 2 terabyte PCIe Gen 4 M.2 drive. It is in the XPG Invader case, which is very much like a FWIW, but with 3 120mm fans instead of 2, or instead of 2 fans on the side, you get 3. Plus, you get a bonus fan on the bottom here, which just, look at that. Look at that down there. It's just bringing in a little extra air. Ain't doing nothing wrong. 240mm all-in-one liquid cooler from Deep Cool. 32 gigs DDR5 6000. It is CL38, but it's the frequency with Ryzen that that matters for them to get memory synchronization. So yeah. And this is at $24.99. There used to be a really good hacking magazine called 2600. Did that unlock a core memory for you, Anton? It's okay, Yamaha. It's all right. I tell you guys not to rush through the forum. I think you guys feel compelled to rush through the forum so that you get it in before the next guy or whatever, but then you miss out on stuff like that. Or like in Sir Sonic's case, you put, I don't know for the resolution when you actually mean 1440p. Now, my question for you is this. How important is ray tracing for you in gaming? Because this is an absolutely sick all AMD build. AMD Ryzen 7 7800X 3D for the CPU, which is top of the line gaming CPU on the market, and an AMD Radeon RX 7900 XT for the GPU, which is the one step down from their absolute top of the line GPU, the XTX. And the 7900 XT is very good, very capable, and its rasterization performance is outstanding. But when you turn on ray tracing, it's on second gen hardware accelerated ray tracing, whereas NVIDIA's on their third generation of that. And they have DLSS. AMD has their version of that, but they're just not as up on ray tracing as NVIDIA is, because they were pushing it since 20 series. Okay, you care more about FPS and ray tracing? Heck yes. This is pretty much right up your alley. And if you click this, by the way, you get the chance to watch the PC being built live. It's not guaranteed that you get that chance, but it basically puts your name in the pot for that, because they're a little too high volume to do every build on stream. But the cool thing is, if you do get selected for that, you might have Moist Critical on the stream helping build your PC or something. Whether you see that as a plus or not is up to you. But like that or SFAN or one of the members of OTK, they like to join in on that. 2-year warranty, parts and labor, all of that. It is a good build. I like the storage choice here being 2 terabytes. It's really nice. The one thing we can't, I mean, it's everything for just a solid, straight up gaming PC is there. Everything you need. So yeah, I can recommend this for sure. Braethorn, do your channel allow direct Imgur screenshot to chanters or not? What? I'm not sure what you're asking, Aeon. Nakey Jakey says FSR. Yes, FSR. Now, when you go to check out with this, there is a spot where you can put a referral code, but it doesn't offer a discount. It just helps the channel. That's it. That's why I don't push it very much, because it doesn't actually give you guys a discount. They don't have a model for that yet. They've stated that they're interested in doing that. They just haven't done it yet. But basically it means that you let them know that I sent you over there, but it doesn't take anything off of your build. But the build is right in line with your budget anyway. Actually, let me see. Maybe they changed that. Let's see. If I add it to cart, let's see what happens. Oh, yeah, you can get the printing done on there if you want to. Pretty sick. Oh, that Jellyfish Crossing one looks so good. So does the Golden Dragon. Good Lord. But it's $200 to get these prints on there, UV prints. Oh, yeah, you can't post links. No. Let's see. I guess I got to go to secure checkout. And yeah, discount code. It says discount code. Let's see what it does. It doesn't do a discount. Why do they have this something that says discount code? So the code is active. So they track that, yes, I sent you there, but it doesn't give you a discount. It's weird. But please put that in there just so they know that I, put the time into making the recommendation and all that. Yeah, I mean, you already kind of knew what you wanted, but you wanted me to verify for you that there was a good build for you. Yes, this one would be right for you. Oh, hey, Cryptex Endeavor, you're here, aren't you? I've seen you posting some emotes. You never said, hey, by the way, I'm on the list. I'm not just going to rely on sheer chance that you'll notice and remember that I was in chat and also notice that my name is there. You could have probably said something like, hey, when will my turn come up? Or, hey, I'm on the list, Bray. That's generally what I would recommend. But let me see if you're still here. You are still here, at least according to chat. Sorry, I was waiting for you to finish. No, you got to let me know as soon as you get here. Anyone who's here, who is on the list and they're waiting for help, you need to let me know, because I go in order that you entered your form. In fact, you entered your form like between streams. I wasn't even streaming at the time. Merlin God, I know it says that in the thing where you first start chatting, the queue doesn't work that way. You see the thing that just popped up right under your chat? That's what you actually need to do, but you already did it. You're here, so you don't need to join any queue. You're on the list already. However, I'll tell you right now, I have no idea what system integrators are in India. I have no clue. I'm primarily US based. You probably know your pre-built market better than I do. But you are looking for a parts list, so we might be able to help you out, especially if there's a PC part picker category for India. If there's a thing for that, that'd be super helpful. So, like, don't give up hope or anything. since you're not looking for a pre-built, I just noticed that, and that does help. But okay, Cryptex Endeavor. That means you're going to be next because you were earlier. So it is a good build, though. It is, yeah. Now, the people over at Starforge, they're very, very knowledgeable people. Like they know the business, they know PCs really well, and I mean, it's to the point where they were included in the Secret Chopper series. Almost all parts of the U.S. are available in India, but prices are different. That's fine. You can't post. Don't post links in chat. Don't do that. It just shows up as asterisks. I can't see it, and neither can the other chatters, which is the idea. I know this isn't a creator one, but if I could still manage to record games with OBS without too much issues, then I'll be happy. Yes, you can do that. Have you unboxed the Starforge system? We have plans for it that were like back in January, but CES got in the way. We just haven't been able to schedule anything. They're like 3 hours away from me. The whole plan was for me to go over there and tour the place, do a video like that, take a PC with me, unbox it, all that. Is Starforge no customizations that cannot upgrade for 2 to 4 terabyte drive? That is correct. Remember, though, this is a gaming PC. It is very unlikely that they'll be able to fill a 2 terabyte drive, much less a 4, unless they have a lot of AAA titles that they want to have on there at once. If you guys are like me, you might have a lot of Steam titles, but they're not all installed at once. Okay, so gaming, pro gaming, esports, and streaming. And you want a specific color for your PC. Tell me in chat. So what color did you want for your PC, Cryptex Endeavor? Amazon India. Okay, well, PC part picker, we'll try to do that. Pink is the color. I think I know what we can do. Yeah. We'll see if it'll allow for it. And just to check here, you do want to be able to upgrade your CPU. So there you go. There you go. There's your pink PC case. 7800X 3D. All right, sure. But yeah, how do you feel about that? Is that what you're looking for? Oh, Yamaha, your turn was coming up after this, by the way. Just someone was here that was an earlier entry. Your turn is next. All right, okay. I mean, either way, I'm not trying to keep you here if you need to go. Like that's fine if you need to go. But we would just pick it back up on Thursday. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm showing here. I mean, we're gonna be next. Then I realized someone had been hanging out that was on an earlier entry in the list, and that's usually my policy. If they've been waiting already, then I try to help them out first. Same thing. Like if you've been waiting a couple streams, you would get preference in that way. Okay. Gaming and streaming. So we do need a decent amount of I/O. What's our budget? What's the maximum budget for your PC? It says 2,500 here. What are we on for the GPU? GPU is currently set to... Where's it? What? What? Oh, okay. It's on a 4070 right now. $4070 Super. Super de duper indeed. Now, whatever the final price for this is, you get $50 off using my code. All right, Jasmine, thank you for hanging out. Always happy to have you. Okay, so max budget is $3K. All right. All right, we can go a little higher on the GPU then, but let me see. Let me get rid of this. Put in this. I wonder what we should do with the parts. Like, should we try to do like a white and pink build or a black and pink build? I think black and pink looks sick, by the way. That's how I built it when I built my girlfriend's PC. Built it all black and pink, and it came out really nice. But depends, you know. Oh, Kidder the Cat, welcome. How are you? Quick question. What do you think about the Valkyrie from RGB Custom PC? That was my favorite that I've wanted, but it's your opinion on it. What's your opinion on it? And yes, black and pink would be nice. I know RGB Custom PC makes some really nice builds, and they do really well with pink builds. I don't know the Valkyrie off the top of my head. Black pink like the cake pop group. Okay. That's sure. That's maybe what I was referencing. I don't know. Even the card I chose here, the Asus Dual 4070 Super, has kind of a black, gray, and white to it. So either one would match. But yeah. Right now we're running a 4070 Super in the build. And you wanted to do 1440p, pro gaming. So 7800X3D and a 4070 Super should do the job for that. But if I might go a higher step on the GPU, just because the budget should allow for it. Now, what cooler do we want? We want to go with I think an AIO would be good for this. It looks like 240s or 280s are going to be, 240 are the max? Yeah, 280s are the maximum. Okay. So 280 millimeter all-in-one liquid cooler. If we can get one here, let's see what we got. 240. Look at the only 280s are the LCD ones, which are unnecessary, but I'd rather have the extra cooling if possible. Liquid freezer 240. Well, all right, cool. Lee and Lee it is. We might change that. 240 should be able to handle it. 7800X3D does not run super hot. It is designed not to because it's thermally sensitive. Either way. Well, that's a 4070 Ti Super in the build now. This is a buff build in this case. Like this is kind of insane, actually. Oh, the motherboard, right? Streaming and stuff. So X670E Tomahawk Wi-Fi for an additional $44. Cool. It's just not gonna. Okay, it's just not gonna let me do that. Okay. Let's take a look at this board real quick. Nah, not my favorite. X670E-F. That's a good motherboard right there for I/O. It's very good. It's not crazy on price, but it puts us over budget by a bit too much. It's funny because the white version of the 4070 Ti Super is $86 cheaper, oddly enough. So it's gonna be black, white, and pink. Sure. RHD Brian coming in with 2 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you very much for that. That's tier 1 sub for Fear on 007 and Asteri Wolfwing. Oh, Asteri. I hope Asteri is doing well. And Dark Hour rating with a party 14. Whoa. Hold on. Oh, I had it disabled already. Okay, good. I had followers only mode, I thought. Arcade Archie, welcome in. Araxnus says raid. Thank you for the heads up on that. Dark Hour 717. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Little shout out for Dark Hour. What were you doing? You were playing Star Citizen. Okay. Dark Hour, convince me to play Star Citizen, please. I have a few friends that play it, and they haven't taken the time to convince me to do it. Yeah, DePoets. I know DePoets, and he plays it, and I haven't really talked to him about it. My buddy Tyler also plays it. I told him, hey, you guys could convince me, but no one's like, I don't know. Is there only so much outer space? Is not room for me? My pleasure. Love the content. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Go drop a follow, guys. Okay, so let's do this. We're now going to be under budget, by the way, because when you put in code Breathorn, it's going to take... sorry. Code Thorn. So take just this part of my name right here, the second half, okay? And the price is going to be at $3,012, but after you put in that code, it's going to take $50 off. So you'll be under budget. And this thing is beefy. 7800X 3D and a 4070 Ti Super with a motherboard that has a ton of I/O for streaming, so that you can plug in your Stream Deck, plug in your USB capture card, plug in your audio interfaces or USB microphone, headsets, all kinds of stuff, because that's what happens when you stream. You get, over time, more and more USB things. And this will have enough I/O for that, no problem. 2 terabytes of very fast Kingston Fury Renegade storage. You also have a really fancy cooler. This is the Lean Lee Galahad 2 LCD 280. And this is going to have a little LCD over the CPU cooler. And also you're going to have a full complement of fans in the case as well. Oh, really? Really? Did you bring in the spammer? Did the spammer come with you? Dark Hour? Ignis Pluvius, what's up? It's come a long way in the last year in full-fledged MMO space sim. It's awesome and plenty of space. I might try it. I just keep hearing people talk about like their controllers and stuff, sticks. And I'm like, man, my setup is complicated enough. Duos Yenair. Oh, okay. Cryptex Endeavor was asking a question. Quick question. What do you think about... Okay, Valkyrie. Okay, I see. Duos Yenair was responding to that. Very pretty, but that's in US. If that's in US dollars, 1330 is very expensive for 5600X, 3050, 8 gig system. You're also probably getting the stock Wraith stuff from 5600X, which is suboptimal. I don't believe the 5600X comes with a cooler. I think the non-X does. They don't state which B550 board, B550 board comes with it, so it may limit your upgrade options. Not with me, no. But if you ever want to get in and check it out, let me know. My group will get you a game pack. Well, that sounds cool. Well, yeah, this is a full build, though. I think this would look really good and perform extremely well for 1440p, either AAA or professional gaming esports at 1080p or even 1440p. The 4070 Ti Super is sick. It's a very powerful card, and you have basically everything you need here for gaming, streaming, and esports stuff. So here you go. Okay, where's the form? My computer's on its last leg. I need help. Mrs. Ninetails. What's up? How's it going? How are things in the Ninetails household going? Everything going well other than your PC? It does come with a Raystel stock cooler. I purchased a new one some time ago. Okay. I must have been thinking about the 5800X 3D and up. I don't remember it coming with one, but yeah. Who knows? I don't remember everything, that's for sure. But there you go. Don't forget code Thorn to get it under budget. I mean, it's $50. Free real estate. All right, add that one to the another one to the list of successful recommendations there. Oh, did I mention lifetime warranty? Because that's another thing. It's lifetime warranty that you get with that. So that is one of the unique things about Alexander PCs, and I've seen them do everything in their power to back that up. So yeah, Hi, things are going. Lots of things going on. Not all good, but we'll make it through. I feel you. Same here, TBH. But just got to keep on marching forward. Yeah, I know y'all went on a trip recently, and it looked amazing. There's spam, egg, sausage, and spam. Spam, spam, spam. Right back at you. Absolutely. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear your computer's not doing well, and I'd be happy to help you out, of course. You got the link for the form right there, and you know, just provide me with that info, and I'll help you out. ESO's 10th anniversary in Amsterdam. That must have been amazing. I've never been to Amsterdam. So, okay, Yamaha, are you still here, or did you end up taking off? I can stick around for a bit longer then, is what you said last. So, oh, Merlin God was saying, is there any way I can send a PC part picker link? Well, it would be when your turn comes up and you were the last person to enter a form, which means I probably wouldn't be helping you out tonight because we're already getting to our last hour of the stream, and we have but maybe, perhaps, hard to say. But it would be through DM. Yamaha, are you still here? You said you'd be sticking around a little bit longer, so we didn't take very long with that last build. Brian, I want to say thanks again for the gifted subs. Thank you very much for gifting those 2 subs, and I appreciate you. Did Yamaha leave? Is Yamaha not here? It's not showing them in the viewer list. I guess when they said a bit longer, they actually did mean that. Okay, well, we can try this. E-verb. I did already tell you what my thoughts were on your build. Let me actually check this real quick. Ah, man. $600 Canadian is apparently $434.15 US. Like, I know people who can get a good PC build out of that because they know the market for those things. I'm not one of those people. Like, it's not where I hang out. It's not my mindset because of most of my viewers coming in and requesting things higher than that for the last few years. You remind me of my brother-in-law for some reason, Bray. Okay. I hope that's complimentary. That's one of the better pink cases I've seen. I like it, says Jack of all trades. It is nice. XPG has actually been kind of killing it when it comes to cases lately, from what I've seen. The one we just saw from Starforge, and then this one, I mean, they're making some pretty nice cases, and I need to give them a good look, honestly. I was supposed to meet with them at CES. I actually probably have it right here. Let me see. Yeah. Got the business card right here. I was supposed to meet with them at CES. I saw the, and who was this? This was their, oh, it doesn't have their title there. Oh, the North America channel sales manager. It was the guy that I met. And I was supposed to meet with them, go to their place at CES. And it was right before the last day. And on the last day, I just had too many things scheduled. I wasn't able to do it. Ignis says, due to stock shortage and the need of the PC part were changed, Bray. I went for AM4 instead of AM5. Okay, all right. You know, it's your thing, you know? The thing is, when I do these, when I make these recommendations, this is not me telling you, you have to do this. This is me saying, this is what I would do. This is what I suggest. And I give you my reasons for that, why I suggest it. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. That's okay. If you change things, you change things. It's all right. Anton, you say, what's the max? What's the max for what? Yeah, of course, guide, help me, because then I had some reference for the changes. Yeah, it gives you somewhere to start with, at least. I know, Everb, it does show that you're still in chat. Please sound off if you're still here, because you were going to be the next one. If not, it will be Proto Spy. Should arrive between Thursday and Friday. Sick. Exciting. The budget is about $430 for the one that I was calling out for just now, Ever, because it's $600 Canadian. But I guess I would try to shop within Canada. Man, I would not know what to do with that. I just, like, even then, I imagine the used market, if you're looking for something that's used, is not going to be as robust in Canada. I'm assuming. You guys see what happens to me whenever it's a market I'm not familiar with. I'm like, bah, 80% of my viewership is the US, and the rest is in markets that are accessible to the US or have their own system integrators. I don't know what to do. Okay, thank you, Merlin God. One thing yeah, okay. Grantchilcon, have a good night, Braythorn. I'm excited to go to Micro Center tomorrow. Let us know how it turns out. Remember to ask them to install Windows and not activate it for you, okay? And go with Windows 11. Either Home or Pro, it's going to be your choice. Windows 11 Home or Windows 11 Pro, it's up to you. But make sure that you get the key for that version, whichever one you request. Yeah, shipping to Canada is horrible. Like, you have to... I've shipped PC stuff to Canada to Mr. Cuddles, the editor, for the primary editor for the channel. I try to keep them upgraded with PC parts, things like that. And yeah, every time it's like, it's a good chunk of the value you have to pay in duties, and it's terrible. Yeah, for that 600 Canadian budget, custom build, I'm looking at 5600G, 1 terabyte. 5600G is kind of what I was looking at. That's what I was saying back when I was talking about it. An APU system is what I was talking about. Got it. I got the Windows 11 Pro link from your video. Thanks. No problem. Okay, no one is sounding off that they're here. So Everb is a no. Your local Yamaha is a no. Proto Spy also seems to be a no. What a way to word that, Jack. Are you afraid of AliExpress? Why would you word it like that? I know that Zach's Tech Turf. Zach tends to order from AliExpress. He tends to order CPUs from AliExpress for those like $500 builds that he does. And it works. Just a lemming. For the person in India, they could probably get the 5700F. 5700F? Okay. 5700G? Is that what you mean? We're talking about someone in Canada right now. The viewer in India is stated a $2,000 US dollar budget. The person in Canada is the one who's stating the $430 budget, more or less. AliExpress is great if you have patience, indeed. I've ordered from AliExpress, and it took so long to get the stuff. I'm glad you're here, Crash. Thank you. Just trainers have to be careful on Ali, can be let down on shipping. True. Technically, Vega iGPU doesn't either, but you could get a DGPU. Not afraid of AliExpress. I generally don't recommend Polaris stuff since it no longer has driver support. The downside to the previous generation of APUs is that you're sacrificing some of the interface between the CPU and the motherboard to that iGPU communicating to system memory, because that's the VRAM, is your system memory. The system memory is the VRAM. So when you do go to a dedicated graphics card, you still are living with that sort of slowdown, that sort of limited, that small limitation in CPU throughput. Okay, Proto Spy not here either. So that's 3 people so far. So your local Yamaha, Everb, and Proto Spy did not respond. So Merlin God, I guess we're looking at yours. If you plan to get a GPU, best to avoid an APU because of what he just said. Yes. I'm here. I know you're here. I already brought it up. Like, I'm on top of things. I don't include monitors in the budget, by the way. If you read the form, when it comes to the budget, this should not include taxes or shipping and should be separate from your budget for a monitor, peripherals, etc. So that is there. I shouldn't show it this. No, I shouldn't show it this way because then I have to enter info, but whatever. So yeah, that's not included in the budget. The monitor is not included in there. Prices are hiked up. Okay. Oh, I see. So you're basically having me go through US pricing. Okay. Now, I take it, let me see something here real quick. In yours, you stated that you do not care about, so you want an Intel CPU. I take it you haven't really been keeping up with the news lately, right? On Intel CPUs? Basically, anything with a K in 13th or 14th gen is having game crashing issues, messages about memory errors, things like that. And that's why I haven't been recommending them, because here's the thing. It could be a few days before they solve the problem. It could be a few months. We don't know. We have no idea. So people have been having crashing issues and problems like that, and it's been a major issue for some people. And I don't know if it's specific CPUs, maybe it's a specific batch, but guess what? I've been having the problem too. When I go to export videos, it is a 50-50 shot whether it will finish the export successfully. And as a full-time content creator, that's a nightmare. I've heard both that it's just the high end, and I've also heard anything with a K in the SKU. Ayana people just says AMD. Look, let's be clear about it. Both platforms have their issues. This is one of them. So what you might end up doing for yours, Merlin God, is you just undervolt the CPU for now until they put out an update that fixes the problem. But it might be more widespread than that. What it seems to be, and let me see what motherboard you chose there, is motherboard manufacturers putting basically the power delivery too high, like beyond the default spec from Intel. By default, they do this. And it drives me crazy. It drives system integrators crazy, but it's what they've been doing. That is a nightmare. Wow, Bray, I haven't looked into it yet. No, it sucks. It sucks. There have been times where it's like I'm late on uploading a video because of that. And there are certain times where I'm in a time crunch because I have to upload a certain PC review or something before the end of the quarter, and we're like on the last day of the quarter, and I'm like, they sent this to me too late, but okay, I've got the video ready. I just need to export it. And I end up there was a time where I uploaded a video at like 11 p.m. last night of Q4. That was, I think, last year, or was it the year before that? And it was like next level stressful. As long as it's up before midnight in that quarter, I'm clear. I'm good. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun stuff. I'd be inclined to agree with you. Purchasing a new GPU, I'm not happy with the 3050 6 gig period. I'm not happy with the price performance on a new 3050 8 gig. Yeah, the 3050, if your expectations are in the right place, it's okay. And I tried to set those expectations well when I reviewed, I think, the original Auxilia, because that used to come with a 3050. Didn't it? That maybe it was a different, was it the Auxilia? I think so. And it performed better than I expected in 1080p, just gaming. But if you start to stress it, it runs out of breath pretty quickly if you're not, yeah, if you expect certain things from it. I have an i7 14700KF, no problem so far for me. Hopefully get solved soon for everyone. Yeah. I don't know. Yep. I would still want to go with Intel though. All right. Hey, it's not my job to tell you what to buy. It's my job to inform you of the situation. That's all. Let's see. Keep Cool Gamax AG620. Dual tower cooler. If you're going with air cooler, I can understand that for sure. This is a good one. And it's also good because, I mean, Deepcool has some beautiful CPU coolers that are they're getting pretty expensive, but they're also pushing the aesthetics of CPU coolers with what they do, and I like that. Okay. Trident Z5 RGB, DDR5 6000 CL36, 32 gigs. You're just, all you're doing with this is gaming, right? And that's fine. So, yeah, let me mark you down here as me helping you out right now. Oh, what? I was just supposed to say no. What happened? Okay. Let's see. Parts list within one. Okay. Yeah, your purpose is just gaming at 1440p. But what I would probably do is balance this more. So, okay. Okay, now let me ask you why the stipulation NVIDIA GPU. Draxus, what's up? How are you? I'm doing good. With Quoted Tech? All right, cool. Nice. I mean, if you're up there in Canadian land, my opinion, currently the best option. And they're just really cool people. 4090 with a 7950X 3D. Good Lord. They must have had fun with that build. Auxilia looks like it's a good value for 1080p, and indeed it is. I've heard from the grapevine, Jack says, I've heard from the grapevine that the 3058 gig is just a 1070 with RTX. That's fine, but a used 1070 is $100 US, new 3050 is $220. I wouldn't say it's the same silicon. Like, it's literally labeled as different silicon. Is it not? I mean, it has a designation for that reason. With patience, you should be able to get an RX 6600 for $190, especially from AliExpress. Yeah, I mean, there are some content creators I really trust who go with AliExpress for their budget builds, and like they just have patience and they do it, and they're able to make these videos of like, I built a gaming PC for $450, and I'm like, damn, all right. So yeah, of course, no problem, Draxus. Happy to help. Show off the build in the rigs channel on the Discord. We want to see that setup. Because the monitor I chose has NVIDIA G-Sync, and maybe at some times I would like to try ray tracing at 1080p, plus Fortnite, which I'd like to play a lot, has a reputation of working better with blank. I'm not sure what happened there. NVIDIA, so I have no idea of AMD GPUs in India. Okay. The reason I ask is because when you're looking at trying to get the most out of your build when it comes to frames per second, AMD is usually the better choice. But if ray tracing is on the list of things that you want, then yeah, I get that. Okay. What I'm curious about is, because they're looking at $450 for that, right? For that. Let's see. Are there places where the 4070 has dropped in price enough because of the 4070 Super. Yeah, like right here. You have a 4070 for $539. You have multiple versions available at $540. Versus the 4070 Super at $600, right? So that's a difference of $90, but I don't know the availability over there. There's Zotac 4070 for same price as 4070 Ti MSI 16 gig. But I don't know if I trust Zotac. Zotac in 40 series has become like their build quality, their reliability has gone up a peg for 40 series. A lot of people really liked 40 series Zotac cards when they came out, and they are good, generally speaking. 4060 Ti. Let's see. Well, I don't see that Zotac card, but if you're seeing it in the marketplace where you're shopping, I'd say that would be a good option as well. Oh, just join the Discord. Sweet. Oh, you got their desk and chair. I didn't know that they carried that stuff. Amazon India. Yeah, go for the 4070. If you, especially if you're trying to do anything, let me see. What do you got here? 1440p, 4070 over 4060 Ti. Yes, the 4070 is probably what I would go for. What you're looking at is probably a reduced cost one because of the launch of the 4070 Super. Whenever something new comes out, remember that the benefit is not just the new thing that came out, but also the dropping in price of the thing it's kind of replacing. Is Zotac actually good? I trust it. It's graphics cards, yeah. I got the Secret Lab stuff through Secret Lab. Probably the worst customer support, but incredible items. Oh, that's pros and cons in one sentence right there. Yeah, no, Zotac upped their game on 40 series cards. You know why they did that? Because of EVGA. EVGA left a little bit of, they left a pretty big hole in the market, actually. And what happened was you had PNY coming in and upping their game big time. PNY, of course, was making all of NVIDIA's enterprise cards, right? So that already had that backing it up. Zotac has been making their cards for a while, but I mean, they're good. For 40 series, I can recommend Zotac. Before 40 series, like 30 series, I wasn't a fan. But for 40 series, yeah, they're pretty nice. 1070 performance-wise, not different silicon. Okay. Yeah, when you said that it's is a 1070 with RTX, I was like, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. Welcome, Gyro. Personal solution I'm thinking about is another ThinkStation P520 with Xeon. Okay. If you guys are still trying to figure out that $430 bill, they weren't responding when their turn came up, so don't worry about it. It's okay. But yeah, I would swap that out for that 4070, basically. We'll leave the build as it is. Let me see what else there is here. MSI. So I take it you like MSI. That seems to be the case. Mesh front panel, nice enough looking case. There's no crazy stuff going on with the front where it's like, looks cool, but blocks airflow. This is good. I am supposed to work with MSI on some stuff, and that's really exciting. But B760 Gaming Plus Wi-Fi. Gaming system. This thing will definitely do the job for that. Lots of expansion slots on that, which is nice. But it's just, like I said, it's just a gaming system, so it should be good. It should be easy enough. MP600 Elite 2 terabyte. Okay. All right. That gets a thumbs up from me. It has onboard DRAM, listed as mid-range because of the speeds, but I think this is good. This is nice. Wait, I'm not looking at the right one. Oh, never mind. My bad. This one is the this is the HMB version. So what you get with the MP600 Elite is instead of having onboard DRAM, you get HMB. HMB is a technology where it will generally just have the drive utilize system memory rather than using onboard DRAM. The transfer speeds are nice, but just know that for large transfers of files, it won't be as fast as having onboard DRAM. And yeah, listed as mid-range. Like generally, whenever you see mid-range, it's probably going to be decent transfer speeds, but no onboard DRAM. If you see high-end on this list, it usually has onboard DRAM. Am I not showing this? I'm not showing this properly. Great. Good job, Ray. Good job. Way to go. You did the thing right. Yeah, this is the one we're looking at. MP600 Elite. Listed as mid-range, 7,000 up to 7,000 megabyte per second read speeds, 6,500 megabyte per second write speeds, but it is DRAM-less. However, it has HMB, whereas the MP600 Pro, for example, has DRAM, similar transfer speeds, but that alone makes it high-end, although this is the water-cooled one or whatever. Jesus, their MP700s are crazy. But I mean, if that's what you chose, it's fine. I mean, like I said, for just large file transfers, expect it to go really fast for a bit and then start to slow down as it starts having to use system memory more. Sent you the GPUs. Thank you, Just a Lemming. I was zooming. PNY is my new EVGA, well, other than FE cards from NVIDIA. Honestly, FE cards from NVIDIA are going to continue to do what they do, which is to push AIBs out of the market. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna bring up Amazon on stream. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, it appears I'm not signed in. That's good. I guess I can do that. Oh, that's a 4060 Ti. Okay, and this is another 4060 Ti. Wow, that is a very different currency for sure. And there it is. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people have shown these cards in their builds. Have talked about these cards. They're a step up from previous Zotac build quality. They are. They're quite good. I think they're really nice looking too. But just remember that, of course, this is not our currency as well. So, but yeah, go with this. There you go. It's Amazon India. Yes. You got to do more streaming of you playing games. You did well. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's just I can't do that much of it, unfortunately. I just can't. It's like, especially now, I've had like 2 unboxings in the last couple of weeks, and I have another one on Friday. So those unboxing and testing streams take a lot out of me on Fridays. And then, so with Sunday, that's 4 streams per week. That is twice the amount I'm used to. And with chronic fatigue syndrome and all that, it's like, man, I could never just be a professional streamer. The guys that just do it every day. I wish I could, because I really do enjoy streaming. I just get to do this. I just get to sit here and talk instead of having to plan out shots and film and B-roll and editing and uploading with descriptions and links and timestamps and thumbnails. I wish I could just professionally stream, but that's a lot of work too. I mean, that's a ton of work. It's constant work, because if you're not working, you're not making a living. CV650 for the power supply. I had not noticed this. Also, do not spend $150 on Windows. Do not do that. No. Do not do that. No. You can get Windows, just get the Windows Media Creation tool, put it on a flash drive, and buy an OEM key from VIP CDK deals for $20. Not $150. Like that was a DVD. This does not have a DVD reader as part of the parts here. You don't have a 5 1/4 inch bay to install one in this case. You'd have to get an external one. Don't do that. So we just saved you 150 bucks. No, you don't need to upgrade to a Z790p for a just purely gaming PC. You have enough I/O on this motherboard for what you're doing, which is just gaming. It should be fine. Oh, actually, no, yeah. Wait a minute. It's a K-SKU processor with a B-series motherboard. How did I miss this? How did I distract myself so much I didn't even notice that you weren't going to be able to use any of the overclocking features on this? Yeah, get a low-price Z690 motherboard, and then, yeah, do that. But no, just don't spend 150 bucks on Windows. You just saved a bunch of money right there, which we're going to use to upgrade your power supply. I'm curious about this one. Let me see this. I feel like I'm a little more tired than I normally am for it just being... Well, it's actually 11:30 now. This is probably... I don't know. Ms. Ninetails, are you still with me? Are you still on... I need to see who else is here, actually. Who's... Wait, oh, you were going to be next, actually. Let me know. Because if you're not still with me... You are? Okay. All right. We'll do yours last. You'll be the last one, basically. Okay. Now, what was this? A CV something? CV 650. It's going to be in the low tier. Tier D. Only for iGPU builds. Yeah. I don't think so. That's not happening. Not on my watch. I mean, how much is this thing? No price is available. Not sure how that happened, but RM750E, 99 bucks. Yes, you should upgrade the power supply. No stress if you need to run. No, you're good. You're good. Hey, I know that spreadsheet. Yeah. Look, here's the thing. I don't have the wherewithal to go really in depth on any one facet, so I rely on the people who do. Yeah, RM750E should be good. 13600K and a 4070 though. Yeah, 750 should handle it, but let me see what it's calling for power-wise. Estimated wattage 465 watts. Yeah, so getting something like a retail Windows key, there's nothing wrong with that per se, especially if you intend to use that Windows key for like one system, then you move to a different system, then you move to a different system, not in like simultaneously, right? Or if you plan on upgrading your motherboard at some point, right? Which is, if you're upgrading your motherboard is kind of a big task there. It's like rebuilding your PC almost. So in that case, though, for most people, it's fine to get an OEM license for Windows. And those are bought in bulk by these companies and sold at discounted rates. And it's awesome because they're legit keys. I've had VIP CDK deals as a YouTube sponsor for like 2.5 years now. People from the community bought keys from them. I've gotten keys from them, and I haven't had a problem with it because they're full-on OEM keys. Can you please repeat the PSU you recommend? I'm just going to send you back the link for this build. It's going to be a similar build, but let me change out the motherboard as well. Okay. Well, you know what? I'll let you change the motherboard, but I'll just give this link back to you here. Here you go. There you go. Your tier list said tier D for under 550 watt CV units, but I respect your decision regardless. I generally stay away from units not close to their advertised 12 volt wattage. Yep. I didn't see them listed anywhere else, so I basically extrapolated from there. I was like, 100 watts ain't that big of a difference. I'm just going to call this tier D, regardless. And you know, the RME is a good line of power supplies. Z790p gaming plus Wi-Fi. Still, you have the list right there. You can edit it. It just has the different power supply. I removed Windows, and I didn't change the GPU, but you can do that with yours. What's the price difference to get 6000 C30 always Hynix RAM 6000 C36 Samsung? Not ideal. I think you meant to put that in a Google search bar, Lech89. How am I don't have that memorized. Like, you have to look in depth at certain RAM kits to know where the ICs are from, who the IC manufacturer is for those chips. And that sounds like research that you're just burning up to get to. Like, that's awesome. No, you have 6000 C36 on the build. It's junk. They're in India. They have a limited. They've told me themselves they have a limited selection, and that they're working with. So I am bowing to their choice there. And also, Intel is not going to be as picky with RAM as like Ryzen is. It's junk. It's 6 nanoseconds difference. Calm down. Oh, Jesus Christ. If somebody has a limitation in their build, the last thing you need to do is insult it. It's kind of messed up. It's not the same market in India that it is here in the US. I feel bad because it was your first time chat, but then again, your first time chat, well, the ones after it anyway, were used to insult somebody's build when they're in a completely different continent. Like, Kubo Catnip, I have a quick random question. Let's say for your Mobo CPU, GPU, your recommended PCO is 750, 800 watts. You get any benefits of longevity in the PSU if you go over? Yes. If you have a power supply that is capable of higher wattage and it constantly runs lower than that, you're not running it at like full load, like hardly ever, if ever. And that actually does have a benefit when it, I mean, that's why engineers overbuild by 50% everything they do. 50% at a minimum. Because you don't want anything to be running at its max capacity, like at any time, if you can help it, basically. I wouldn't call DDR5 6000 CL36 junk for any platform. As far as getting always Hynix ICs, Corsair version numbers on the back of their sticks generally indicate ICs. Right. I'm not looking at those when I'm shopping for this, but yes, that is good. That is good. Good feedback. Didn't mean to offend. Just thought I would check the difference. Go for it. You can totally do that. But the difference that you find in the U.S. market is probably going to be different from the difference in the Indian market. Hard to say. Merlin got happy to help, of course. I didn't come up with this part list, but I'll go ahead and put it there as what you went with. Here's the thing. Here's my advice to you, Lech. If it's not yours, don't call it junk. That's not just a rule for here. It's a rule for life. Don't insult the things other people have, because sometimes it's all they can manage to have, and that's out of their hands. It's just not something I'm not a fan of. Don't insult other people's things, because like that's their stuff. They have it for whatever reason they got it. You know. That's all. That's one way to get off on the wrong foot, and I don't like to do that. I like to begin our interactions in a more positive way if possible. A little bit less judgment is all I'm asking for. Mrs. Ninetails, you need a computer. Hey, you're good. I got you. Listen, we're all passionate about our hobbies. Like that's how I am too. I've said some stuff in my videos. There's no lie, I have. And I've had to back up on those and be like, okay, like, I don't mean that, you know. But we get passionate about the things we truly care about. I don't see that as a weakness, but understanding where we should limit ourselves is always a good thing. I'll tell you what is junk. Dairy Queen is junk. Oh my God, really? First off, you don't go to Dairy Queen for the food. The food's just okay. You go for the blizzards. You go for the peanut butter parfait. You go for that stuff. They're not like Food Queen, it's Dairy Queen. Oh, I guess that's kind of food. For price, F. For price to performance, RN is Intel or AMD better. Well, Gyro, I'm not recommending Intel right now until they get their things sorted out with game crashing, memory issues, video encoding, things like that. So this one, they specifically requested Intel, knowing the issue. And, well, at least I shared the issue with them. By the way, for that Merlin God, there is a guide I reference in the video I posted today that shows you how to use Intel's XTU to undervolt your CPU. And that does seem to help with the issue. I would recommend you do that until they announce that it's good to go. And then you have a BIOS update to do. You go to Dairy Queen for the chicken strip baskets. I'm burnt out on chicken strips. Sorry. Like, if they're not chicken tenders and they're just chicken strips, I'm not a big fan of it. That kind of tells you it's going to be higher quality if it's chicken tenders. But oh my God. Jeff, come on, man. Again. Good Lord. Okay. All right. You guys in over Twitch chat can't see this. So I'll let you know. I'll tell you what happened. What happened is that this is going to take a while, by the way. Jeff's Trains just gifted 50 memberships to the YouTube community. Let's go, nerds. Here we go. That's the membership for Brandon Goins, Dean T, J Jab, Ed Mizak, Big Bird, Nito, M Baines 99, Kenneth Davis, Sean Swang, Daddy Kaiju, Radiance, Pete Harkins, Dragonstar 914, Nerf Watergun, Country Bumpkin Simulation, Pacer Prides, Loranis the Black Dragon, Stairway to Gaming Heaven, Rogue Squid, Wheelbarrow, Austin Erickson, Cated. Oh my God, I scrolled and it's gone. Okay. Sorg Nathy, Rollin Code, Word Up, Alien Superstar, Truonic, Paranoid Puppy, Toma Taba, Diesel Max, Bear, Cowboy FM J91. That's a radio. That just sounds like a radio station. Strixing YouTube, Zach Glade, Ryan Valente, Chris Yorks, Brian Balenji, Manuel Thomas, I Sing in My Car, Interiago HD, Jason Barrico, Vortex E, and I'm running out of steam here. Dat One Sly Guy, Cyber Waifu, Michael Moradian, R3PO, Grid 420, Shadowfang 5492, Jose Camacho, Alex Catlet. Welcome to the Swarm. Fourth quarter, you say? Was that really off like that? Wow, I forgot to change that. I fixed it. Wait. I fixed it. That's from the gaming. That's the gaming streams on Twitch, so it's the 1080p. I made it fit this screen now. Sorry. All right, turn that off now. Yes, it was broken. Can you gift me some carne guisada tacos? I don't think that's possible through the YouTube interface. And Jeff says it's because we're in the fourth quarter, and we are. Sorry about that, Mrs. Ninetails, but we good. We good. You know who? I don't know if you guys have Chicken Express where you're at, but they have really good spicy chicken strips. I had a coupon for Dairy Queen. Buy a burger, get a second one for 99 cents. It was still $8. Fast food is expensive everywhere, though. Can't deny it. I hear Raising Cane's is really good chicken strips. No, they have really good sauces. That's what they rely on. That's a membership for almost every week of the year. True. Pepsi Queen, how is it going? I see you saying hi on both streams, and I appreciate you for that. Thank you. Okay. Mrs. Ninetails. Clearly, this is for gaming, streaming, content creation, video editing, and graphic designs. That's a lot of stuff. Let's take it to the screen here. Without the sauce, they are lost. They are indeed. Yeah, the current favorite is pretty much Chicken Express, but that might just be a Texas thing, and I think it is. I'm not sure. But their spicy chicken strips with some barbecue sauce. Oh, man, that sounds good right now. I had dinner, too, already. That makes sense. I heard Raising Cane's were horribly under-seasoned. I find that a lot of fast food places, they inundate you with sauces because their food sucks. Or it's just dried out. Like dry chicken, you have to have sauce. Or it's like inedible. I do what I can. That is a great way to support. I appreciate that too. Taco Bell was the last place where there was actually a dollar menu. Now even that's gone. Society has fallen. Well, the value of the dollar is what's fallen, honestly. You can call it what you want to. Say the international US dollar value is whatever. But if inflation continues, effectively for US citizens, the value of a dollar is reduced. Anyways, his PC will go to 9, and I'll take his old one. He does a lot more and needs the better of the PCs. Everything in mine is 4 years old at this point. Well, I do know that 9 does have a new CPU and motherboard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, new-ish, right? I remember I handed that off to you guys over at TwitchCon 22. That was fun. That was fun to do that. It also meant I didn't have to pack it too, so it was y'all's responsibility after that. Gyro said, haven't been to Texas, but is it true that Texas has the best barbecue in your opinion? I have to be honest with you. That is not true. It does not have the best barbecue in my opinion. It has the best barbecue, objectively speaking. Okay, now that I've cleared that up. So let's see here. No, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Okay, so we're doing a parts list. So you're going to build this. This is going to be fun. Kupo Catnip says, public service announcement. All this month at Arby's, if you sign up for the rewards program, you can get any burger they have for free with any purchase. I buy $1.50 4-piece chicken nuggets and get a monster $8 plus beef and cheddar. He also just put a 4070 in it, so it's doing pretty good. It will more than cover what I need. Excellent. Very cool. Can only do it once per week, though. Sweet. Well, we're halfway through the month, but hey, cheap food is cheap food. Come up and try KC barbecue. It's the truth. It is true that it exists, Nick, for sure. Come to Texas, try Texas barbecue if you have not. If you can find a place in Austin, San Antonio, any major city that does barbecue beef ribs or brisket. I mean, every place does brisket. But just look up top 10 Texas barbecue places. Go to one of those. But the thing is, most small towns or just like local barbecue places will still knock your socks off. And the secret is honestly not much of a secret. It's the mesquite. You smoke meats with mesquite and it's immediately next level. So we can't take too much credit for that, but we still do. Okay, so let's go to PC Part Picker and do a new list. So $2,500 is the max budget, right? That's what it was listed as. And we want upgradability. We're going to go AMD for that purpose. Ultra wide. Let's see what we can pull together here. I'm going to say that the content creation side of things is in my opinion, I mean, this is me extrapolating here, right? Or what, but it is a bit more important. Honestly, I would go with a non-X3D 7950X in this. That's my take on it. But and yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it's more expensive? Oh, man. I can't justify it then. Because the 7950X 3D is almost as good as the 7950X in productivity stuff, but it's way better than the 7950X in gaming. So it loses a little bit in some productivity tasks, but it gains a lot in gaming. I can't justify not choosing that one. Were y'all near a Micro Center? I don't remember. But you said no. You said no, you're not. So no. You would have said yes if you were, instead of saying no, which you did. Okay, my bad. Excuse me. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm good. Streaming and video editing are the top two priorities for sure. Okay. Reports or miners of some kind are buying up 7950Xs. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Also, that's not the right spelling of miners for that. It's M-I-N-E-R-S because they're crypto miners. And Braithwaite, the other day you were saying something about Xbox Game Bar affecting your PC's performance. Can you explain? It's just... I also explained it in this stream as well, but sure. The 7950X 3D utilizes Xbox Game Bar in Windows, which is a part of Windows now, Windows 11, to recognize whether a game is being played. When a game is being played, it will park the second CCD, the second chiplet that has no 3D cache, and will only use the CCD, the 8 cores that have 3D cache when you're gaming. That's still enough for gaming and streaming, because the 7800X 3D can game and stream. But when you're doing content creation, just don't be running a game at the same time if you're editing video, because then you have all 16 cores. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like, I had that if you're going to do a white build, I was like, oh, you gotta see these gigabyte motherboards, but no, that ain't the thing. Okay, so I know you guys are gonna need a good amount of I/O. Ad break is happening, so there's that. Yo, Ninetail, what's going on? Ad break is happening, so. Haven't had barbecue in 2 years, and I'm moving to Dallas. Wanted to know some spots. I don't live in Dallas, so I couldn't just name some to you, Gyro. But, by the way, is that spelled like the Greek rap? Like gyro? Or is that pronounced that way? Because it's spelled the same way. Is it gyro or is it gyro? Live mixer time? I wouldn't go B series for this. I wouldn't do that. No. Unfortunately, it's only on the Intel side where they have the Z series, like the Z790. But for the Orange Live Mixer board, it is a B650 board. For something content creation, video editing, streaming, it has a ton of I/O. A lot of it is slow. A lot of it is USB 2.0. Sorry, Captain Dookie. You got your answer. Back from ads? All right. Just 22 more days till So over in YouTube chat, Laster's helping me out with a countdown to the Charlotte, North Carolina Micro Center opening. And over in Twitch chat, I know Hayden can help me with that because he did earlier this stream tell me it was 22 days. Okay, basically, we need to get you a lot of I/O. The other option, although it still has a good amount of I/O for sure, We could go with the Creator Wi-Fi, the XX70E Creator Wi-Fi, ASUS, the ProArt board, because it has 10 gigabit networking on it. So you guys could have really fast network attached storage. So it does have a really solid amount of I/O on this, but also dual Ethernet with 10 gigabit networking. So you guys could have a really fast network at home to put network attached storage at some point. At some point. You don't have to do it now. But if you ever get yourself a NAS drive, you can connect to it. Just get yourself a 5 gigabit or 10 gigabit switch and connect to it through this, and you'll have that 5 or 10 gigabit because this has a very, very high-speed Ethernet connection. And of course, the 2.5 is usually plenty enough for your WAN. Wi-Fi 6E, DisplayPort in, which is cool because then you can have it come out of these USB 4s, Type-Cs right there. Anyway, definitely a solid board for a creator PC. But there's also the XX70E-F from ASUS, which is low-key a great board for the price, actually. Almost. It could be a little cheaper, but it's not as expensive as the ProArt. And the... let me see. There it is. Let's get a quick look at it. It's like $100 cheaper. And looking at the I/O on this, look at that. That's excellent right there. Storage options, things like that, all very good. Now, if we want max rear I/O, gigabytes usually the way to go, but they don't pull any punches when it comes to that. You still have 3 Type-Cs, but these are probably 10 gigabit. This is going to be 20 right there. So let's compare these two real quick. Single 2.5 gig, Wi-Fi 6E. One additional USB port on this. Though, of course, having 2 USB 2.0s is perfect because mouse, keyboard, there you go. I would probably go with this one, actually. If you're not planning on having any network storage, then this is going to be the way you want to go. Here, let's just do it this way. DDR5 6000 is the frequency. That's the sweet spot. Cast latency 30. And we want 64 gigs. 2x32. Problem not. Okay, yeah. I figured that would be the case, and that's fine. We want Z5 Neo, so let's hit Neo. If we're going with G-Skill. Okay, good price on this. It's an additional $5 if you want RGB. I don't know if how much of a priority that is. So what, okay. Ninetail, my friend. What kind of look are you going for the PC? What kind of aesthetic? You want RGB all up in there? You're looking for something stealthy? All the pretty lights, bam. It is done. The $5 is spent. We're starting with a 2 terabyte. If there's budget for it, I'll try to do something bigger, but this is a really solid drive with great speeds, and the longevity actually beats out most Samsung drives. most. Yeah, it's very good. And especially for the price, $139 for a 2 terabyte, up to 7,200 megabyte per second sequential read speeds. And yeah, really good longevity too. Never cared so much about pretty lights until I met you. Look, if you go back and you watch my first video where I was, not my first video overall, don't watch that. Nobody watched that video. It was really bad. But the one where I unboxed the iBuyPower PC that I'd gotten because you couldn't buy GPU to save your life at that time, I showed my old PC. It was completely blacked out. I didn't care about RGB until I became a content creator. And I was showing my PC in like every shot. And I was like, I guess I need to light it up a little bit. ROG-E, not really a solid spend right there, in my opinion, that extra $100. It's the same price as a creator board. And I don't know, ROG-E has some failings in my mind, like the way that they do the M.2 drives. I'm not a fan of the Hyper M.2 card because that's where a capture card goes. Thank you very much. Just little things like that bother me. I don't know if they still do the Hyper M.2 for the X670E board, but it's Asus. They probably do. So far we're at 1306. I'm thinking 4070 Ti Super if possible. Maybe a little higher. You know, we'll play it safe and go with that for now, but we can go back and change things. And we went with Asus for the motherboard, so we do this Asus for the graphics card. $750 for the PNY Verto OC. That's a really good price for that. What's the deal there? Dell Technologies. I guess you can buy it directly from Dell for $50 off. That's kind of awesome. And PNY, to be clear, even if they're not one that you've heard of very much, if you see any NVIDIA GPUs like that are basically their Quattro cards, their industry cards, basically for enterprise, PNY was building those all those years. They're good at making graphics cards. When EVGA left the market for GPUs, PNY stepped in and took a big chunk of that. So it is a good GPU, and that price is really good. But if you want to go with like a card that matches the motherboard, which is nice, because then if you go with Asus, then you can control some of the GPU stuff through Armory Crate, like if it has RGB on it and stuff. That's another option, but it's going to be an additional $100 to do that. It costs $100 more than this one. So I'm going to choose this and don't buy your PC from Dell, but I guess you can buy some parts from there. That 16 gigs of VRAM is going to come in handy too. It's nice. It's one of pretty much one of the best things they did to the 4070 Ti to make it a super, is going from 12 gigs to 16 gigs VRAM. 1400 terabytes written all is also better than Western Digital Black SN850X, says Araxinus, and yes, it is correct. Absolutely. Honestly, my biggest low-key struggle is my cords never being long enough. Custom cables. Not custom cables, but most cables have a good, high-quality, longer version on Amazon, things like that. Just read reviews, make sure that they're meeting spec and all that. And yeah, I've had the same problem. I have this set up here. I'm not showing I'm sorry, I'm zoomed in again. I always do that. I'm set up here for streaming, and the same PC is set up to stream when I do my unboxings. So I have cables running up the ceiling and over to there, and I had to buy special cables to get USB-C all the way over there for the capture card, but it works. And that cable was like $100. But it works. That's all it has to work. And it was from a camera store because it was like for running a camera over USB-C over long distances. It's annoying. Now let's think about the case. So if I were to just say, I'm going to recommend my favorite case from 2023, I'd say the H6 Flow from NZXT. And you can do one with just non-RGB fans, so you can swap out the fans for whichever kind of RGB fans you want. Or you can get the one that has RGB fans already, but then you should probably get all NZXT fans so they all work together through NZXT CAN. But you're already going to have Armory Crate. So, like, maybe don't do that. But if there's a case that you've seen where you're like, oh, that looks sick, I want that, that's also an option. But this is what the H6 Flow looks like. It has this really cool angle right here cut out for the intake fans. So your radiator for your all-in-one liquid cooler goes on the top as exhaust, and your intake is over here, directed more at your components. Actually, I can totally just bring up my stream that I did, where I built in one. And I'll show you what the final product looked like. And there it is. That's what it looks like. It's a white case, I know, but where was I like moving it around? Like it's not on here, but we have like $300 or $400 budget left for the Corsair 2, so we can utilize some of that budget to offset some of the cost. Oh, really? Okay. You could just get the case from Corsair then. Or the cooler. And fans. I might have missed it, but someday I'll end up doing a RGB water cooler kit, but that's down the road. Country Bumpkin, what's going on? How's it going? You were gifted a membership earlier. Yeah, it looks like 4 3.2 Gen 1 and 8 USB 2.0 is more than I'd ever need. Yeah, it's a lot of USB 2.0 on the live mixer for AMD. Well, in that case, we got to decide, because $400-500 with Corsair might not go as far as you might think. Corsair stuff can be expensive, especially their new fans. Yeah. Yes, in that case. Yes. In that case. Yes. Okay. So Corsair cases. If you go with something that comes with fans already, that can save you some, like this IQ 4000D RGB airflow right there, comes with 3 fans of theirs already. And that's like an $80 value probably. So there's that. It's also the 5000D. A lot of cooling options in the 5000D. They have their new ones, like 6500X. But here's the thing. Here's what I'm going to say. Because you're a content creator, okay? And I'm guessing you have contact with Corsair. That's how you have that, I guess. You could tell them, hey, we're trying to do a PC build and we need a case and fans, maybe a cooler, you know, like maybe, what do you got? You got anything that would be cool, like that we could like do? Oh, there's $300-400 budget, not $400-500 budget. My bad. You could talk to them if you have a contact there and do that. This is like one of the times you would probably want to do that the most. Hmm. $5,000D is also a big step up in price as well, but this is the IQ RGB version. I'd say that the best value one is probably the 4000D RGB airflow. Just getting those 3 fans included, $129. It's probably like normally a $70 case, so it's not like a huge value thing, but it does help. Actually, it's $89.99. So there you go. I was a little off. A little bit off. Yeah, they would. It comes out of budget first, though, of course. So your PC is just done? It's like donezo? Oh, Braxton kind of like wanted to say hi. That's a heck of a way to say hi. Because, and I fixed this, by the way. Braxton just gifted 5 tier 1 subs to the Twitch community. Let's go, nerds. That's a tier 1 sub for Joel Rursch, Jinzo, Locotron 18, Midnight War, and Baby Yaga 7. Welcome to the Swarm. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. That's a heck of a way to say hi. It's hanging on by threads. Mostly the CPU is just strained to the max. Can't run ESO and OBS at the same time. Oof. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say the IQ 4000D RGB Airflow. We'll do that. So, because it comes with 3 RGB fans already. Like, you've got that going for you. Let's actually see what they say over at Corsair about what fans come with it. 3 included AF120 RGB Elites. So what you want to do is you want to get more of those fans. Pretty much. That's what you'd want to do. So they all match, essentially. So we're at $2186.95. We still need a power supply, fans, and a CPU cooler. So for the CPU cooler, we would go with Corsair. Here's the cool thing. Corsair is designed to work with Armory Crate. So you might not have to have IQ, just a plugin for Armory Crate. You want to get an Elite because that should have the same kind of fans on it. H150i Elite is going to be that 360mm AIO. Let's just double check this. Go over to Corsair, see what they have to say. With Corsair AF RGB Elite fans. There you go. Same exact fans. And we'll go with the Corsair power supply. Let's see. So we're doing a 4070 Ti Super and a 7950X3D. It is a $50 difference between the RM850E and the RM1000E. I'd like to put you to have the extra overhead. I would like to put you on the 1000, but the wattage, the power draw for the 7950X3D is lower than the non-X3D chip, because the thermal limiters is lower as well. But it's not about power and frequency for 3D cache. It's about the cache. That's why it games so well. But let's give you a little extra wattage. Well, let me hit this and then see what we're talking about for what. 604 watts. Yeah, 850 would be fine. Going by the math we usually go by. So I guess 850 is what we'll go with there instead. RM850E. And that's $25.05.94, not counting that $300-400 you have with Corsair. So we're under budget. There you go. Hear that? He said more fans. What you might want to do for a rear exhaust is to buy one more AF120 Elite to have for the rear, because you have 3 that come with the case, 3 that come with the cooler, but that doesn't give you a rear exhaust. You might want to get that. Okay, do they not have a single, just an RGB fan by itself? Okay, they have it in white, so they probably have it in black on the website. Let's see. Single pack. There you go. 25 bucks. So just grab one of these. There you go. Grab yourself one of these, and that's going to be your rear exhaust fan. But yeah, that's a full build right there. Binary Theory, what's up, buddy? I only got my case to RGB because it's the last one they had. Totally haven't been mesmerized by them since. Nope, couldn't be me. Happy pre-hump day to you as well. Thank you for the little hype train, guys. I appreciate that. For what is there for total storage space? Again, I apologize. I came in late. Oh, it's okay. Right now, it's coming with a 2 terabyte, very fast drive from Inland. I can't add the single fan without manually adding it, but you'll know you need to get one more fan by itself. It's 25 bucks. But let's taking a look at the motherboard. Okay. Wait, why is it 450 bucks on? Man, they're charging a lot for their own thing. Okay. Tech specs, storage. You have 4 M.2 sockets on this motherboard. Currently putting in a 2 terabyte drive. Develop, what's up? Right there, can you give me a tip on if I should go with this memory kit? You can't post links in chat, Developed, unfortunately. So I can't see that. What CPU? Just wondering. My old PC forced me to upgrade for close to the same reason. I feel you. My bad. I haven't been here in a while. It's okay. You can DM it to me. Or whisper. It's fine. But I am in the middle of helping somebody out right now. But yeah, having 4 M.2 sockets is great. Let me see. 4.0, 5.0. Dual. So 2 of them support PCIe 5.0, but that doesn't matter because PCIe Gen 5 drives are not matured yet enough for me to recommend them. They might have better speeds, but their longevity isn't great. Oh, that's $389 here, but it showed the different price on. Anyways, whatever. But for as for what storage we chose, we have a 2 terabyte PCIe Gen 4 very fast drive in there right now. We can adjust that. So if we look at your build and we take into account that $300-400 of that is from Corsair, and that's not going to count towards this, you still have money to get yourself more storage. What I would probably do is swap this to a 4 terabyte drive rather than a 2, because like that way you have more M.2 sockets still available to expand your storage later, because right now storage is pretty cheap, but it's not as cheap as it used to be. The prices are going to go up and down. When prices go down again, you can get more storage. So if we go to this, let me change this to the 4. There we go, $269. Getting a single 4 terabyte drive is not as expensive as getting two 2 terabyte drives. That's awesome. So if we just remove this one, there you go. Now you have a 4 terabyte drive in one M.2. Just keep in mind when you look at this total price, we're not $135 over budget. We're a few $100s under because I guess you guys have credit with like Corsair. So there you go. I like it. I think it's great. If you wanted to, you could also choose to maybe upgrade the GPU to a different version. If you wanted to go with like an Asus graphics card, that's like an additional $100 for basically the same graphics card though. Going with something like a 4080 Super though would be probably a bit cost prohibitive at this point, but this is a great, well-rounded PC for doing gaming, streaming, content creation, video editing, graphic design, all of the things. So there you go. What do we think, chat? You'll have to upgrade the BIOS. You have to update the BIOS on the motherboard very likely, depending on how long this motherboard's been sitting on the shelf. But let's just go ahead and save this. There you go. I didn't put the underscores. How dare I? Bam. There you have it. That 7950X3D is good for productivity, I take it? It is, actually. It will beat the 7950X non-3D in certain productivity tasks, and it is just behind it in others. So it's kind of a give and take there. It's back and forth. In gaming, though, it pulls ahead a lot. Would you have gone with a 7800X3D if it was a gaming-only PC? Yes. And the additional money left over from that would have gone towards the GPU being a 4080 Super or something. Or like a 7900 XTX if they don't care about ray tracing as much. You're very welcome. I'm super happy I was able to help you all out. By the way, have I told y'all that you need to check out backingtrack.gg for like your stream music and content and stuff? That's what I've been playing this whole time, and it's so freaking good. All right, well, I'm happy with that. Okay. I don't think so. 9 handles all that. Okay. Well, 9, here you go. You can also, on their Discord server, you can just straight up download their tracks. Just, it's, it's unlicensed. It's there's no DMCA on it. It's basically free for use. And it's really, really good stuff. All right. Let me see here. I have a lot of tabs open. Good Lord. Well, so we've got Liger streaming. It won't be a big raid, but it'll be a raid nonetheless. I'd like to raid a friend of the channel, Liger Zero Gaming, if y'all are down for that. Is the Samsung 990 Pro worth the cost compared to Inland? It actually has less, it has a lower terabytes written rating, so it won't last quite as long. Speeds are a little bit faster, but that's it. And not in any way that you'd probably notice. Very nice. I've been using Slipstream recently for a lot of BG music. Never checked out Slipstream. I like backing track because a lot of it is actual guitars and drums and stuff like that. I've used Stream Beats a lot early on, but when backing track tells you it's a certain genre, they nail it. Whereas there's tons of synthwave stuff for that, like that's my choice for content stuff. I like to use synthwave. There's a ton of it with Stream Beats, but some of it is like, isn't this more like lo-fi? Like it kind of mixes up a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it here, and we're gonna raid a buddy of ours, Liger Zero Gaming. Since Ninetail Fox doesn't stream super late like I do, I can never raid you guys, it seems. You may really like Slipstream then, very similar ever since Pretzel and everyone pulled their nonsense. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm so glad you guys came through, and yeah, please let me know how that turns out. Jeff, Jeff, oh my God, are you serious? Okay. Jesus, dude. Jeff's Trains, thank you for the $200 super chat. Holy crap, let's go nerds. Wow. You get one of these too. Here. That was a little loud, I think. But good Lord, Jeff, what was that about? Thank you very much. Laster, that is correct. Instincts, I have a question about Skytech Prism 3. I am ending stream now. I have reviewed that PC, though, and I have a review out on that PC. Please check it out. Should answer all your questions. But good Lord, Jeff, thank you very much. 50 gifted memberships and a $200 super chat. Good Lord. Thank you so much. Oh, man. All right, let's go raid Liger Zero before Jeff throws more money at me. I lose my brain here. Okay, guys, we got Liger Zero playing some Fallout 3, the classic here, and we're gonna drop a raid over there. Please, your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to say one nice thing to the streamer. Even if you have to leave, you just say one nice thing. And then you do what you want, you know? But Liger is super, super cool, very nice, very nerdy, our type of person. Let's go hang out, and let's take this positivity from here directly over there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and come back on Thursday. And on Friday, we are unboxing the pre-built, rebuilt PC. It's finally here, Friday. I'm going to try for 6 p.m. Central. If I can't make that, I'll message you. I'll put it out there on Twitter and on the announcements channel, the Discord, so you guys know, but I'm aiming for 6 p.m. Central this Friday, unboxing and testing the system we're basing this whole series on, and I cannot wait. So I will see y'all then. See you in 2. You got it, Jeff. Absolutely. Thank you for hanging out, and thank all of you for hanging out. Let's go raid Liger Zero and watch some classic Fallout in honor of the series coming out. But I'll see y'all on Thursday, and until then, take care.
Let's go, nerds!